Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Welcome to the show. Hope you guys had a great week. We will get
Hello, everybody. How are we doing?
Welcome to someday I'm going to get this right and not interrupt myself with my YouTube. But not tonight. Tonight's not that night. Anyway, got quite a show planned. Got the Patreon thing going. But also, we're going to have Steven from Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans joining us tonight. Welcome, Steven.
Hello. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, no problem, man. And we're going to be doing a blind whiskey battle war thing. Yeah, so that'll be fun. We'll get into that here in just a minute. But first off, Steven, how was your week? How are you doing, man?
It's been a week. I've been off this week. This week's not my week. But we're here.
Sure, man. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same. I'm tired. It's been hot. Been working outside a lot. And, I'm ready for some whiskey and some chill time. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me burn through some chat, and then we'll get into this blind.
Bear with me one moment.
Okay, no problem. Top of the chat, we got Eric the Barbarian going to show us, not show us, but crack that Knob Creek 18. Looking forward to that. That will be cool. Can't wait to hear what that's like. Then me just talking to the folks. Yeah, so Patreons for all those that are here right now, and I'll say this again later, but just another reminder, if you want to be entered into the bottle giveaway tonight, then please drop a comment on the Patreon post titled Patreon Friday Stream. Yeah, you can say anything. You can say Sean sucks. Doesn't matter. Just throw a comment in there, and then you're entered. So far, we only have 4 entries, just saying. So if you want to get entered in. Also, if you're not a Patreon, there is the link for that if you want to join Patreon and get entered into the bottle giveaway. Got this guy right here, the Early Times Bottle and Bond. Many people were telling me that this is not available in their state, so hopefully this goes to somebody that can't get it. So that'll be the bottle giveaway tonight for those that were wondering. So hopefully go to somebody that cannot get that bottle. And then, again, that is Patreon only. So in Patreons, as the banner at the bottom says, if you want extra entries for that bottle, $5 is an extra entry. Yeah. Anyway, yes. Bax Bourbon saying Knob Creek 18. I'm in. Yeah, me too, man. Can't wait to hear about that. Have you heard anything about that yet, Steven? Knob Creek 18, seen it out your way, anything like that?
Not at all, but I'm all in. All in. No, I don't even give a shit if it's only 100 proof Knob Creek. There's something about like nuttier profiles like Heaven Hill and Jim Beam, like those nuttier whiskeys that at higher age, they're just develop into something fantastic.
I agree, man. Yeah. That high age stated Beam stuff is good stuff. Maybe someday bookers will take a lesson from the Knob Creek line and give us some higher age statements. Anyway,
they're all the same brands. Yeah. I don't get it. But
again, why?
About my pay grade.
I don't know why we decided that 6-7 years is just that's the sweet spot. I don't know who decided that. Anyway. Troy Man, what's up? By the way, Troy Man, I have your bottle. I just got to get it sent out. I have not forgot about you, though. Probably tomorrow I'm going to get I got like 5 or 6 things I got to get packaged up and sent out. So haven't forgot about you. Cheers to you, man. Appreciate your patience and sorry for the wait. John Kranz, cheers to you as well. Cheers to Jack. Hey, thank you, Jack. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's been a long road getting to 1,000, but glad we did it. Thank you to all you wonderful people, all you great people in chat, and everybody else. It's been an awesome ride and just keeps getting better. Love my Whiskey Tube community.
Do you mind if I go off stream for a sec? I just realized I was looking at YouTube and I was like, holy crap, I am pixelated. I forgot to run the wire. I'm so far behind today. I apologize.
Hey, no problem. Yeah, go ahead and pop off. I'll keep running through chat here, and no problem. Yeah, and please hit that like button if you have not already. That would be helpful for sure. There's me talking to you guys. Those odds are pretty good. Yeah, 1-4 right now, Jack, on the bottom Bond early time. And I believe you're one of the ones that said that you can't get it, right? Seems like. Hey, there's Charles, my man. How we doing? Cheers to you as well. Baller, good. Cheers to you. Let's see here. We got Dano B. Good evening. Cheers to you, brother. Appreciate you. I'm here for life. Yeah, for sure, man. Got you. Yeah. I will get those sent out soon. Templar, what is up, man? Again, a few more patrons popping in now. So, excuse me. Patrons, again, if you want to be entered into the bottle giveaway, this bottle right here, Early Times Bottle and Bond, if you want to be entered into the bottle giveaway, just drop a comment on the Patreon page on the post that's titled Patreon Friday Stream. You can say anything you want. Just throw a comment there to be entered in. That's all you got to do. Now, the sample giveaway for Patreons, that's automatic just for you being a Patreon member. That you're automatically entered in that. But for the bottle, just drop a comment. That's all you got to do. And then you're in it. So, Alex, how we doing, man? Cheers to you. They're looking good. Okay, so Charles said that you look good. So, yeah. And then cheers to OJ for hire. And we're caught up. Cool.
And my internet doesn't look as shitty now.
Yay. So I guess I'm going to go ahead and get these things poured. Steven, if you don't mind looking away, because this is a blind of sorts. Yeah, just...
Here, I'll just change my thing. There we go. Now I'm not looking at you at all, but you can still see me, so I'm not looking weird. By the way, when you said Wild Turkey 101, where am I putting this in? And I'm assuming these are the green samples, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't clear that up. But yeah. So if you have a fifth glass,
yes.
Yeah, that will... So 101 will be the only one that Steven knows. The other four will be completely blind to him. So we got 4 ryes. Guys, I'm going to show you what they are now. So I won't say them. So no one in chat, don't be a douche. Don't say what we're sipping. But this is the first one here. We can get the camera to focus. There we go. So that it will be our Glass A pour.
Oh, so this is a blind for me, but not you. Okay,
no,
cool.
I'm gonna mix them up as well, actually.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do my drunken Susan thing here and spin them up. So, I mean, I know what they are, but they will be blind to me. Glass B. I doubt the camera is gonna. Kinda. You guys can kind of. You'll find out what they are at the end. Because 2 of these are samples from some great people out there in the Whiskey 2 community that I shared with Steven because I thought, he would like these as well. Here is another.
You have a dog, right?
I do have a dog.
Okay. Is it a long-haired dog?
No, he is short hair. He's a blue-nosed pit. Yeah.
Yeah. This happens like once a week where I'll pour something into a Glen and the Glen has hair in it. And I'm like, oh, great. Big win. What a waste of an ounce and a half of Wild Turkey 101.
Delicious. Getting a bit of a funky dog note. I couldn't really show you guys Glass C, but this is what Glass D is. Come on, camera. Glass C was another sample, so you'll have to wait till the end to find out what that is. And then Glass E will be Wild Turkey 101. And the point of throwing this in is I thought, this is probably my favorite budget rye. So let's see how it does against some pricier ryes. Yeah. So that's kind of the thing here because, and for those of you that don't know the gentleman to my, let's see, left. Here we go. Left. This is Steven from Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans.
Am I good to go back on camera? Or go back to seeing you?
Yeah, I forgot that you're not doing that right now. Yeah.
Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, welcome back. So this is Steven from Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. If I can say it. Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans.
Right, it's hard to say when you're intoxicated.
I'm not even having a drink anything yet, so I don't have that excuse.
Well, like you showed up to my stream, what was that, last Saturday? I'm kind of doing the same to yours because I filmed a video, which unfortunately I I forgot to plug in the mic. So I was recording off of my computer audio, which that video is scrapped now. And I can't use that. So unfortunately, it was useless, but I drank probably 3 or 4 drinks before this. So we'll see how this goes.
Okay. Hey, no problem, man. It happens.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. So I'm going to spin up these here cups of whiskey. And yeah, as I was saying, this is Steven, Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. I feel like most of you guys know who he is, but if you don't, please go sub to his channel and, watch the videos. I mean, not like right now. Right now, watch this, but then later go watch his videos.
Yeah, or just put them on in the background, whatever.
There you go.
Like everything, subscribe, like this video so more people can see it and join us tonight on this nice, interesting video. Wait, am I allowed to cuss, by the way? I always forget to ask you that.
You can, I try and keep it like PG-13 until about 10 or so. But yeah, if it flips out, then it happens. It's whiskey is going to be happening. So, yeah.
Anyway, I kind of I'm sure I've already told you multiple times. I've kind of pulled back the curtain on my whole image a little bit and just being like, I'm just gonna be me, which turns out I cuss a little bit more than I like. Unless if it's an edited video, but live streams, I'm like, it'd be like that. But I'll try my best. I'll try to be appropriate.
I do as well. I have everybody knows here. It's once the whiskey starts happening, it's just words slip out. It's just and conversations get a little dicey sometimes. Anyway, all right. Are we ready for
shaming people?
Yes. Certain douchers get the worst of it sometimes.
Well, to be fair, they had it coming because F them. That is all.
So are we ready to start with what we'll just call glass 1? Because we won't,
Are you doing Wild Turkey blind, or are you doing that unblind as a control?
No, they're all mixed up. All mine are mixed up, but it doesn't matter. If you know which one 101 is, it's not a big deal. The rest of them are blind to you, so that will work just fine.
Yeah, I'm doing the 101 as kind of the intro, the control introduction to getting Schlammerhammer tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I plan on, doing my normal back and forth blind deal and figure out, what's the best and the worst and all that kind of stuff. So let me just hit the chat a little bit here real quick, and then we'll get into this deal. Burn Bounty, how we doing? What is up? Good to see you, brother. 4-Leaf Whiskey, that's Stacy there. Go sub to her as well as Bourbon Bounty. Great channels there as well. Cheers to you guys. Hey-yo! What's up, AZ? Good to see you, man. Let's see here. Did I say hi to Alex? If I didn't, hello, Alex. Cheers to you.
Nice to see you, Alex.
See here. All you can be is you, unless you can be someone else. And I'm not good at not being me. Indeed, Charles. Yeah, super spicy in an hour. Exactly. That's usually how we run things around here. It's not a good strategy. Probably not. I don't think our strategies will probably be fairly off tonight. And I will have some questions for you at the end, Stephen, just for fun. We're not going to go
answers. Might not. Who knows?
Yeah. We're not going to go like Joe level blind, but we're just, just some fun questions and stuff. And yeah.
So I should be taking notes.
Not really, just kind of mental notes, maybe. I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not going to ask like crazy questions, but yeah. Basically just like, what's your favorite? What's your least favorite?
Okay.
What do you
my
think?
Opinions.
What do you think the highest proof is? What do you think the lowest proof is? And what do you think is the most expensive and least expensive? Of course, you'll know which one is the least expensive because you're drinking it right now.
I'm terrible at pricing and kind of proofage. Proof depends on, I can tell what's the highest proof versus the lowest proof, but I'm hard at being that's 100 proof, that's 110, just because you kind of need some sort of baseline to know exactly what 100 feels like on your tongue.
True.
That's just me though.
So maybe you have the advantage since you're sipping on the 101 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's going to be my go-to.
All right, so let's go ahead and move on to not 101. Well, I mean, I might be, but nonetheless, our next glass, I guess, my glass 1, Steven's glass 2, and get into this blind here.
Hanging AZ on a scale of 1 to 10, how herbaceous is this rye? It's not super herbaceous. It's grassy. I always get that it's like a grassy kind of funkiness on Wild Turkey 101 rye. It's not a bad grassiness, but it's kind of like a hay-esque note. I don't know if that's a real note, but said it.
Eric Damaris, cheers to you, brother.
All right, A.
Bobby fans, cheers as well. Whiskey Food Dude, cheers. Doug H. All right, yeah. So glass 1 smelling pretty nice. I have a feeling I know which one this is just based on the things in front of me, but maybe not. Maybe not.
A, brown sugar, sweetness. Little bit of a pepperiness.
Liking it. Liking glass 1. Pretty good. It's a solid pour there. I think I may have got 101 first because it tastes lower proof. And just so you know, all the rest of these are barrel proof ryes. So
yeah, this smells hot. I was gonna be like, this smells like 120, maybe 130.
And also, my 101 has been open a while. Like as you can see, I'm near the bottom of the bottle, so it's even lighter, even lighter than normal. So yeah, I'm guessing this is the 101 rye, but still good. All right, probably good that I had that first.
This one compared to the Wild Turkey 101, because I guess I do have a baseline to compare to. This is so sweet. It's sweet. It's peppery. A little bit more fruit. I guess it's going from non-barrel proof to barrel proof. So just the density and flavors, insane.
I will say, whatever glass 2 is, much darker in color. I would say glass 2 and glass 5 are the darkest of mine. Ooh, this thing is minty.
I don't really know if I can tell. I mean, maybe glass A and C, but I guess, yeah, glass A and C are for sure my darkest ones. Wild Turkey 101 looks like the color of really dehydrated pea.
Yep.
Or not really, just slightly dehydrated. You've been out working a little bit, maybe on a ruck. You've been rucking for 6 hours. Didn't really get the right amount of water in. It'll buff.
Yeah. Yeah, not quite to the point where it's really rank, that really dark pea where you can smell it when you pee. Not like that level of dehydrated.
Yeah, you didn't eat asparagus.
All right, so my glass 2 is minty. Mint and pepper. It's like a sweet mint, though, like a spearmint, some peppery notes, a little brown sugar. It's kind of a general sugar sweetness as well. A little bit of anise in there. Yeah, a little anise, licorice-y notes sort of thing going on. And Mike Hoffer, what's up, man? Mike Hoffer... I got to shout this guy out. He's now a double Patreon. He has 2 Patreon accounts. Dude, you are an overachiever. Thank you so much. So he's in and he made 2 comments as well tonight. So he's in the bottle giveaway twice. So how about that? Yeah, you're awesome, Mike. Appreciate you.
I need to join your Patreon. Bear with me one moment.
Appreciate you. Isaiah, cheers to you as well, and he's also cheersing Steven and everyone else. Just cheers to you, Isaiah. Let's see here. Anything else I missed? Big Vic, how we doing, brother? Good to see you. Let's see here. He's saying also cheers to everyone. I have a boot right left. Lost Monarch. It is. There you go. Cool, man. And trying to stay up with chat there. There's Big Vic's channel link there. Go do that for sure. And all P is good P for sure, Charles. Maybe some Redemption to Rye Barrel Select. There you go. Some good option. Yeah, also, what's everybody drinking tonight? Everybody in chat, let me know what you're drinking.
Whiskey.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully. Well, I mean, if you're having a dry week or maybe it's just whatever you're drinking water, that's fine too. Yeah, let us know what you're drinking. Yes, and there's I'm not joining Sean's OnlyFans freaky. Oh, we get real freaky there. Yeah.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Like feet pics, pay for the bourbon.
That's it. Yeah, we got to pay for it somehow.
Just saying, no shame. If you get results, you can't be shameful of the results.
Yeah, I mean, gotta go where the money is. However you make it.
The ends justify the means.
And there is Charles' link right there. Oh, I'm sloshing whiskey all over my hands on my table.
Great start.
Yeah, we're doing great. Now I smell like whiskey. Good thing I'm not driving. They might drop Steven's link. I assume so. Maybe I missed it. But just throughout the night, mods, if you could continue, just every so often drop Steven's link, Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. I would appreciate that. Let's show this great fella some love here. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it, everyone. Yeah, I'm doing that good old fight to 1K to make pennies on the dollar.
Many pennies. So far, Steven, I'm up to 13 pennies. So, hey.
Bitchin'.
I'll have a bottle in no time.
Hey. Again, like I said, I literally just want the justification of like I make money.
That's right.
That way I can be like, oh, justify this. Again, ends justify the means. If I could do sexual whiskey content for bottles, I would. But guess what? I don't have tits. I can't dress in a bathing suit and be like, you should try this. It just didn't work for me.
No. Yeah, I have the same issues. No boobage. No boobage.
No. And Olivia won't come on the streams ever, so I can't utilize her. It's just shameful.
All right. Moving on to, I'm going to move on to glass 3, for me anyway.
Well, you're rolling through this.
Well, I mean, because I started with 101, I'm guessing, and then I don't know the second one. I think I know what it is, but I'm not sure. And I'm on to the third one.
So far, I like both of them on the nose. B is more like candied. So, where A's more like brown sugar, a little bit of earthiness, like a raspberry kind of berry fruity note.
Gotcha.
Ooh, excuse me. B is more like candied. It's like nerds. Yep. That always happens. That's what I get on, what is that? The barrel seagrass. It's like Nerds Lollapalooza. I'm
wondering if we're sipping the same thing right now because I'm kind of feeling what you're putting down there. Yeah, a little bit of a more candy forward than the last one. A little bit of a Nerds. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like it's so sweet and fruity. I'm not really getting a lot of spice, but it's like not like fruity in the sense of like fruit punch fruitiness. It's like a candied fruitiness, like a borderline artificial candy.
Yeah, I like that. I like that better than my glass 2.
A little bit of pepper.
Yeah, little pepper spice on the back end, I would say. On the finish, getting a little pepper. Let's see here. Where did I leave off at here? So Templar is sipping on some Saz Rye. Cool. Just cracked my new bottle of Kilhoman Madeira cask. Very nice. Alex always got the Kilhoman. Yeah, Mike's working, so yeah, water, no problem, man. Appreciate you tuning in, even during work. That's awesome. $20 is $20 indeed. That's right. Yeah, doesn't matter how you get it.
It do be like that.
If you show your feet, that's how it is. Cheers, Sean and friend and all. Hey, cheers to you, Simon. Good to see you, man. Tuned in for a little while this morning. I'm always working during Simon's streams, which sucks, but life is life.
It'd be like that.
There you go. Still at work drinking liquid IV and creatine. There you go. Yeah, Bobby's jacked. That's how he's on the creatine train there.
Yeah, creatine will do things. Not like a lot of things, but it'll do things.
I used to. Back in the day when I cared about those things, I was buying up the creatine. 1 cent is more than none. It's true. It's true. I have 13 of the 1 cents now. So, hey, it's something. It's a start. Now, granted, I didn't check today. I could be up to 14 cents. Who knows? Going places. Start with the Baker 7. Very nice. Cool. The end's justify the means. Boobage. Indeed. Yes. Steven sounds like another OnlyFans. Hey, we're just trying to make money however we can here, Bobby. Whatever works.
We'll make it work.
There we go. There is the link to the guy to my left. Yes, I have to. It's always the opposite of what I think. Yes, so. Yeah, that is Steven Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. There is the link right there. If you haven't subbed, please do so. Z-Man, how we doing? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. Start with water, no problem. Guilty people who do not want anything for free. Hang on. Yeah, okay, who's paying for porn? I don't know. If you're paying for porn these days, I feel like, well, first off, like we're all grown men. We should be watching porn that much anyway. Like we should have other outlets, if you know what I mean.
Like whiskey.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
That's what civilized grown men do.
Yeah, but I mean, either way, you shouldn't be paying for it. Get with the program, folks.
Used to hunt hotties at the clubs till 3 a.m. Friday and Saturday nights. Now you hunt whiskey Friday morning at 10 a.m. when the store opens.
That's it.
That is how it's done.
You got to get up when everybody else is still hungover. That's when you get the good stuff.
And if you work Monday through Friday, you're fucked. You're not finding anything allocated. And sorry, I just said the F word. I realized I was supposed to be watching that.
But accurate, though. That is an accurate statement.
Yeah, I feel like every time any store drops anything allocated or limited, it's always when I'm working and I just see my Facebook explode with the local bourbon groups where it's oh, we just got this. Oh my God, you should go here and check this out. They got these for this much price. One of my local stores released a Willet Purple Top for $300. So I wasn't going to buy it anyways because I don't have $300 to spend on whiskey. That being said, they released it at 10 a.m. on a raffle on a Friday morning. And I'm like, dude, I'm at work. Even if I wanted it, which I might have contemplated if I won the raffle. Still, it's who actually was able to show up to that raffle and do that?
Well, I mean,
no one, not a single soul.
I see the same thing here in Kentucky all the time. And again, like you're saying, who the only people that can show up are people they're collecting a check. So they're living off unemployment or disability or whatever the thing is. And so they can just hang out there and, get bottles and then flip them. Those are the people that you always see in lines. It's rarely whiskey guys. Very occasionally, somebody like us will be in a line for a raffle thing, but usually not. Usually it's people you've never seen in the community ever. So yeah, because they're just flipping them. It's a way to make money. So it is what it is.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. Also, cheers to Dragland. Cheers to you, brother. Those weird little rooms with the Batwing doors. Video store. Yeah, there you go. Hey, I was hitting the supplements when I was young, man. It's just whatever you got to do to stay cut and fit and stuff. Now I just don't care. So die doing Pappy
like that.
I used an outlet once. Yeah, for sure. Raglan. So I'm on the glass 4 now, Steven.
Yeah, I'm on C.
Okay, so also glass 4.
Doing
yeah.
the nose.
Unlikely we're on the same one, but This one, the nose is very nice, but the palate is a little bit too much licorice for me.
I'm a huge black licorice fan. Like outside of whiskey, I love it as a note, and it's probably one of my favorite candies.
Yeah,
So,
the finish on this one is a little bit too licoricey. I'm not saying it's all licorice, but like there's some candy notes in there, but it's I'm not really enjoying that. It's okay. Not my favorite.
Yeah, C so far out of all of these is my least favorite on the nose. It's not bad, but I'm getting like a pineapple, caramel, like sweetness, a little bit of a licorice note, and like some baking spices. But where like A was like this like luscious dark brown sugar, and then B was more of like a like amazing candied sweetness. C just kind of, I don't know, it doesn't seem as well put together.
Yeah. Like I dig the nose on my C, but man, that licorice note at the end is kind of killing it for me. The mid palates there. Let me try and do a further.
Yeah.
So,
Four Leaf Whiskey says she knows people who call in sick to get in bourbon lines. That's ridiculous. Like, how much PTO do you have? Like, how do you not get fired from calling out all the time? Because I don't know, at least in my market, there's some sort of whiskey related shit show going on once a week. Or there's just people who just generally show up to Total Wine every Friday morning because that's usually when they get their shipments.
Well, Bobby, you're a rarity for sure, because like I've seen the 10 a.m. kind of things and the store openings, you know, when people know stuff's coming in, and you're usually not the kind of person that's out there.
Well, he also works like an atypical job, because firefighters, it's a lot of time on 24/7, like working really hard, and then it's like 3 or 4 days of like insane work, and then 3 or 4 days of just like doing whatever you do on your normal life, where you're actually home and able to live your life.
Yeah. Glass 4 for me. Like it's okay. Like I don't know, that licorice note and even the mid palate was kind of whatever. Just kind of there. I don't know. It's not doing it for me. I'm bored with it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. See, it's so much licorice, which I'm a huge fan of licorice, but it's just okay. I don't know, where the other ones have more complexity, this one's kind of, it's lackluster comparatively.
I think we're drinking the same thing right now.
Do we have the same exact setup? Like just dumb luck?
That would be something. Won't know till the end, but I feel like just based on your nosing notes and tasting notes, like I feel like we're probably, although they're all rye, so hard to say. But either way, like for me, glasses 2 and 4 are my least favorites. Now, granted, my 1 is 101, which is also your 1, technically, I guess.
Allegedly, it's gonna end up not being 101. You're not gonna know what hit you. You're gonna be like, what?
I poured a $3,000 rye. Joke's on you.
Your Lord. None of these better cost that much.
I don't even know what that would be. I don't even know what a three. Well, I guess SAS 17 is probably that much. I don't know what they are secondary now these days. I mean,
some whiskeys I could see spending a few $100s on a bottle, but like anything over like 3 or 4, I think is pretty ridiculous. And me personally, I mean, we've talked in like extensive time for this. Like we don't really go over $100.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy sub $100. There's not really a need to chase more.
No, like I'm going to do a little splurging here in the near future, just because like a celebratory bottle for, you know, getting monetized, that kind of crap, but not something I do often. This is like a once a year kind of thing. Maybe not even that. Like, I don't even know. Maybe once every couple of years I go over 100.
Yeah, you got your bottle for special occasions. Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a bottle, like an expensive bottle for my actual wedding. I'm gonna get an expensive bottle probably for Alex's wedding because Alex getting married here in January. I'll probably get another one for my 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get there sooner than later. Maybe not like a super bougie one for that, but for like special occasions, you need a bougie bottle. But like outside of that, it's just, man, unless if you got cash to blow,
yeah,
it's just too much.
So whatever my last glass is, glass 5, it is like, I thought glass 2 was minty. This is like crazy mint. It's just like, but more like a peppermint than a spearmint. It's not like a sweet mint. It's just like,
do
mint.
we have the same like setup? Because this is like peppermint and like it's like peppermint and peppery and
yeah, it's just like
dilly.
Peppermint and pepper. Yeah, we're gonna find out here soon. Yeah, it's a mint bomb. Like, good Lord, there's so much mint in this.
Unless if we're influencing our like notes. Peaches? Fuck it. We're writing it down. Peaches. Like a very light peaches, but
like buried under it,
like, I was like peaches. Like it's like a little like peach reduction, Okay. You just drizzle it on your pile of like peppermint and mint and dill. You just do a little peach reduction.
It's like something to take the edge off the tremendous amount of mint.
Yeah. So much mint.
Like when it first hits your tongue, like the very front of the palate's like really nice. And mid palate, just mint, just like mint. Just like hitting you in the face, just mint. Like, it's okay. It's just like you got to really like mint to be into this one. All right, let me burn through a little chat here. Now that we've gone through One Direction,
not to get confused with the band.
Yeah, definitely not. We're not we've not gone through One Direction, the band. Yeah, I'll
just
take
been nonstop listening to them, like on repeat for weeks. No big deal.
my favorite. Just nothing but heavy metal in One Direction. That's what my playlist is. Anyway, let's see here. Where are we? You guys talk. I'm either at work or I'm off. 2 days on, 4 days off. Yeah, there you go. No problem. Oh crap! It's remembered. My son Parker just got hired at Bevmo. Now evidence. Very nice, man. Hey, 2 to 90. Cheers, Todd. How are you, brother? Good to see you. Actually, a lot of the products we're sipping on tonight, which I will reveal here shortly, are from 2 to 90. Yeah. So two.
Oh, they're probably hitters then. Shit.
They're not bad. They're not bad.
I've seen the stuff he gives out to people.
Yeah. They're
not bad.
They're not bad. Not bad. We'll see how they place in the blind. I don't know what's what yet, but we'll see how they do. But yeah, 2 of the 5 things we're sipping on are courtesy of Todd. Yeah, so appreciate you guys. And also check them out if you're not already. Check out 2 to 90. They do fun reviews as well as probably my favorite lives on all of Whiskey Tube. Yeah, that's right. And I attend a lot of lives, but they're my favorite. Because it's rock as well as whiskey. I think that's what makes it for me. Anyway, a friend gave me a small pour of a $43,000 bottle of what the $43,000.
What?
Did you hit too many numbers, Stacy? 43,000. Okay, best stuff I've ever had. Well, I would hope so. Good Lord. $43,000 bottle. I don't even know. Wow. Okay, that's something. I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's heavy mint too.
Bill Gates doesn't buy $43,000 whiskey. No, No, that's why he's a billionaire, because he's not blowing $43,000 on a bottle of whiskey. Anyway, let's see here. First sip of the night, so spicy. It is needling my tongue. Indeed it is. Five fingers, high five. Cheers to you, man. Sean's favorite band. Yeah, One Direction for sure, man. All the time. That's why when I'm driving around town, nothing but One Direction. I got a whole playlist dedicated to them. Hey, Jay Hauser, another one that I have not forgotten about. I need to send you my whiskey list. I know I'm behind. It's been a crazy week. My apologies to everybody I owe samples and bottles and stuff. And yes, those 210 boys do have some good whiskey. We're sipping on some of it right now. Anyway, back to this blind. Now I'm just going to kind of do some A/B, Steven, if you want to do the same and kind of figure out what we like the best and all that kind of stuff. And then we'll reveal what everything is here in a second. So we'll just kind of chat about stuff as we do that. So this is the one I believe is 101.
I'm confused. So going there, my least favorite, C. Going back, my favorite, C. Something about it just opened up. It's incredible compared to the rest because it got like a minty note. So it has all that. So I originally wrote down pineapple, caramel, licorice, baking spices. And then on the palate, I said lots of licorice, pepper, caramel. And then now going back, it's like brown sugar on top of that and so much mint. But it's still all those other things I mentioned. Like it got more dimensional as the air got into it.
So now it's not just 3-dimensional now, it's now 5-dimensional.
It got 16-dimensional on me.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's really upped its dimensions.
Okay, maybe math ain't my strong suit. But no, that went from being my least favorite to my favorite.
Okay. That's there.
I'm very confused, though.
So far, I got glass 1, which I believe to be 101, in last right now, but I'm only halfway through. Glass 2 is kind of in a second place-ish, and glass 3 is my first place right now. But I have not made it to the one that was your C, the one that you were saying you really like now. Let me get a little sip of water here. Clean up the palate. Real quick, Patreons, I know most of you are here right now. Again, couple things. First off, if you have not dropped a comment on the Patreon page, the Patreon post that says Patreon Friday stream, just drop any comment. Doesn't matter. Drop a comment. That way you're entered into the bottle giveaway tonight. Very important that you do that or else you're not entered. Sorry. But that's what you have to do to be entered into the bottle giveaway. And here is the bottle. Early Times Bottle and Bond. A few of you guys were saying that you can't get this in your area, so now you will be able to. Also, Patrons, if you want an extra entry, just to up your chances, $5, PayPal, Cash App, links are in the description, gets you an extra entry. If you really want that bottle, then there you go. So that's the thing. And again, that's only for Patreons. Sorry, folks. And then there are also the Patreons. The sample giveaway, if you're a Patreon, you're automatically entered to that, so you don't have to worry. But yeah. So,
is that the old bottle or new one?
This is the new one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That being said, for a $20 bottle, pretty incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's actually like the equivalent of like a $17 bottle since it's still a liter, but it's absolutely incredible for that price point.
Also should be noted that Steven is throwing out Arizona prices, which no longer exist here in Kentucky. Because this, I know because I just bought it, was $27.99. So not $20.
$20.99.
That'd be nice. I remember when it was that price. Yeah, the good old days, about 2 years ago. Anyway.
I bet over here it was probably like $16 then.
It was just free then. They just gave them out.
They're just like, dude, here, no one wants this. Just take it.
Just take it. Todd's saying it helps that 2 of them are hunting bourbon for sure. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a second person hunting bourbon for me. Okay, so this is the 43. Wait. Okay. Oh, it's Middleton Silent Distillery, Chapter 2. Not a typo. Retail price was $43,000.
That is ridiculous. Ridiculous.
So Stacy, that's more expensive than both of the cars I own combined. How about that?
I think that's also true for me. I don't know how much Olivia's car costs, but for sure, that's dumb expensive.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's like there's things I want to say, but I'm not going to say them. But like that bottle should perform actions for that kind of money that a bottle can't do.
I feel like whiskey can only get so good that like either you just have way too much income or you have like crest up, hill that no one else, like I don't even know exists to like determine the quality of a whiskey way better than anyone. Like you beat Fred Minnick, which arguably his decisions in the world of whiskey have been contrary to a lot of my beliefs recently. So do we trust his opinion? Not so much nowadays.
That a little bit sus.
Yeah. it just doesn't seem like when because not all the stuff he gets deep dive, like not a lot of the stuff he gets into I'm able to try because it's like usually hidden. Like I still haven't even tried Henry McKinnon 10 just because it's allocated because of him. Well, it's allocated because of people influenced by his opinions. So I don't want to blame him for that. Not that I really give a crap about Henry McKinnon 10, but like it's just like some of the stuff he tries, I'm like, yeah, I bet that's pretty good. But like some of the stuff where he's like best whiskey of the year, it's like, are you sure about that? That's like a $60, like, I mean, it's good, but like I've had better stuff this year. I don't know. They release like $200-$300 bottles every single year. And like arguably, yeah, is the value there? Probably not so much. But if someone's paying $400 for a bottle, I bet it's likely better than that $60 bottle.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
Same here. I've seen him throw out some stuff, and like, hey, it's his palate, so I can't be like, no, that's not true. But at the same time, when I look at the stuff that he gets, it's kind of like, bro, really? Like that's the bottle of the year? Okay, interesting. Because you have
like out of everything you've tried, that's the best you can come up with. That's like something I put on my best of 2020, whatever the hell.
Yeah, because we're poor.
Because that's the best I could find. That's like one of the 5 whiskeys that was released this year that's limited that I actually was able to purchase. So it's going number 5 on my list.
Yeah. Yeah. And this dude like has distilleries sending him all kinds of stuff. And he's like, yep, this is bourbon of the year. Like, okay, I guess, man. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, moving off the ascot. Yeah, don't hate the ascot. No, I mean, like I like Fred. I think he's a good dude. I just, it's getting, things are, I don't know. It's a little, if you watch him, Anyway,
we don't have to say it. You just know.
Yeah. Same here, Sean. My cars aren't worth $43,000. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy amount of money to spend on whiskey. Like I can't even imagine having a life that would allow me to spend $43,000 on whiskey. Like that's freaking nuts.
No, I'd be like, hey, can we just pay our mortgage for the next like 3 years or some shit? Like that's what that is. Like 43,000. I mean, for me, it's a 1.5, 2 years of my mortgage, somewhere around there. So math for is hard right now, but it's a lot. It's quite years of stress that I wouldn't have to deal with.
Trying to think about last time I checked our mortgage account, $43,000 would nearly pay off my house. It's not quite, but it's close.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
so
that would be nice.
Yeah, so yeah, that's what I would do. Like I love whiskey, but I would pay off my freaking house.
Right? Yeah, I just recently went $300,000 into debt because of this mortgage, so that's nowhere near my mortgage. But you know, it'll definitely take care of a few years of BS and stress. So like, comment, subscribe, check out the Patreon.
Yeah. Hey guys, what we're saying here is we desperately need help.
Just so I can keep fueling these whiskey addictions and still not get divorced at a way too early age for no reason.
That is important.
It'd be like that.
And it's true, Dragland. It is all relative. Yeah, 43,000 K to Bill Gates is equal to like a combo meal for most of us. True. It's true.
Yeah, like McDonald's. But those large French fries, like when they're really hot, fantastic. Fantastic. Especially when you're like 3 or 4 drinks deep. Fantastic. Once they get cold, garbage. But when they're hot, amazing.
Hey, little did Fancies. You know. Fancies in the house. What's up, Fancies?
Cheers.
You know, just some of my favorite ladies right there. If again, show them some love. All these great channels. 4 Leaf Whiskey, 21090. Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans, the man to my left right here. Am I leaving anybody out? 4 Leaf.
Bad X Bourbon, Deathless Dogs.
Yeah, Deathless Dogs checking in right there. And who was it? Mark, Northwest Bourbon. He was here earlier. Yeah, all these great channels. Go sub to them, people. Anyway, Steven, do you have an order now? I feel like I do.
So can I just like say before I do this, like, none of these ryes are bad by any means. I actually enjoyed all of them. The only one I didn't care on the way there ended up being my favorite on the way back, and is still my favorite. So before I say anything, these are all really good. But I'm gonna have to go C, B, A, and then D, my least favorite. There's just something fun and candied about B. Like, B is not, it's I think B's for sure finished.
All right, so now you didn't mix yours up, right?
No.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to start with my last.
If I mix mine up, I wouldn't have a freaking clue what's going on.
All right, so my last place was E, which was 101, which makes sense because it was the only.
I didn't even put it in there.
Okay. But, I mean, just comparing them, was that your last as well, you think, probably?
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't even need to compare this. Like, this is all these whiskeys are like here because they're all pretty great. This is like here, but rightfully so. It's like a $25 rye in my area.
And it's not cast strength, so that kind of hurts.
I know it's like 35 in your area, but like mine, it's like 20.
It literally is like 28, 30. Yeah, it's pushing 30.
I mean, still 30 for this isn't bad.
Yeah, so 101 was my last. Now, what was your fourth place then? Or your last place?
It's going to be D as in Delta. The good old D hit me last.
So mine was A. So I guess we'll reveal both at the same time. So let's see. Yours is Rare Breed Rye. Mine is... So this is one of the ones, is the Nulu Toasted, which to be fair, so this is the Nulu Toasted Rye.
That makes so much sense as that's Rare Breed Rye. Rare Breed Rye is fantastic. It's $50 here.
Oh, see, it's not here. Here it's like, well, depending on where you go, cheapest I can find is about 65. The most expensive store is like pushing 80 now. So yeah,
it's definitely not an $80 rye, but it's like a $50, $60 rye, and I think it's good for that price. I like it.
Yeah, so Nulu Toasted was my last place, which was, as Steven said, it was still really good.
Which is A?
Yeah, A.
That was my third place. So
okay, so close.
D and A, I kind of like teeter-tottered.
And all right, so my third place is B.
Okay.
What is your third place?
Third is A for me.
Okay.
So Nulu.
Right. Okay. And then B is actually I do have the bottle. It's empty now, but I saved the sample for myself. So B is Very old St. Nick Harvest Rye, cast strength there.
Is that finished?
No.
It reminds me so much of Seagrass.
Okay.
Just because of how candied it is. I mean, I bet if I put this next to Seagrass, it'll be like, oh no, not even remotely close. But just going off of memory, it reminds me of that because it's just candied.
Yeah, I can see that. Mm-hmm. It's like, okay, so I really don't like mint, and there's a little bit too much mint in there for me.
Yeah, it's super minty. I got a blue raspberry note on B, and I truly like that one.
Okay.
That's probably where I got the whole candy note, because blue raspberry is not an actual fruit. To come to find out, not a real fruit, despite it being everywhere. So that's like, there's something like artificially fruit about it, and that kind of reminded me of candy, like a blue raspberry Laffy Taffy or blue raspberry Nerds.
Hey, we'll see you later, Bobby. Appreciate you popping in, man.
Cheers, man.
Thank you. Also, evening all. Cheers to you, Commandante Lou. Appreciate you popping in as well. And Delta Stocks didn't officially cheers you, but cheers to you as well, man.
Cheers. Nice stream last night.
Did you find Thomas H. Haney? Moose Stacy. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's see here. All right. Second place. Now we're getting, of course, we're all mixed up here because we have different orders. But my second place was C, which is this one right here. Come on, camera.
That's a Nashville barrel.
Yeah, but this is a Sealback's pick, so we know who sent me this. Yes, that was my second place. Good stuff, got to say.
Okay, so my favorite one was the Sealbox pick. I like that. I like it a lot.
You know, so that's the one that first time through, like yourself, I got way too much licorice, and it kind of turned me off. But then when I was side-by-siding them, and it kind of opened up, like you said, and then that really grew on me. And now I really like it. It needs some air to get in there, I think.
Yeah, because I just poured a little bit more into the glass, and I'm like, it's not as good as it was. So I think it just needed to sit in there and open up a little bit. Needs some headspace.
And Eric, I see we're just about done. We're going to reveal our first place right now, and then I'm going to open the stream up to everybody. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get to our first place. They will be different, but nonetheless. So you just revealed your first place, right?
Yeah. So my favorite was and yours is a rare breed rye then.
Yes, it is, which doesn't surprise me because turkey.
Yeah, I mean, dude, rare breed rye is fantastic. I mean, all these were relatively close. The two standout ones, like the one that stood out the best upon like their traditional normal kind of like rye heavy flavor profile was C for me. And then I liked B second place just because it was different. It was more of a candied, and then A and B or A and D, rare breed, and then that Nulu, which what is that? Is that Nulu 95.5 MGP?
I believe it is. Todd is the one that sent it to me, so he can answer that question better than I can. But I'm pretty sure since it's Nulu, I would imagine it's 95.5. Just
is it toasted?
It is. It is.
Okay. Toasted. Okay. Yeah. It reminds me of that not seagrass, Sagamore double oaked rye, but not like as heavy. Just that double opening.
He says it is 95.5 MGP. Yeah.
I like that a lot. Why can't Nulu hit Arizona? Like, we got good pricing, but we just don't have all the cool whiskeys like Nulu or not Davies County. That stuff's garbage. Driftless Glen. Although I did, don't tell the wife, but I ordered Driftless Glen bourbon and rye off of Sealbach this week because they had like some sort of special like buy 6 get 3 free thingy going on. So I was like, well, that's a deal. So I was like,
gotta buy 6.
I was like, cowabunga it is. And so I bought 6 bottles of bourbon. But I'm on a budget right now, so I was like trying to keep it like the lower price stuff. So I didn't buy any bottles that were like 80. They were all like $50 to like $90 bottles. I bought an American single malt that was like 80 because I'm a sucker for those. But everything else was like $50-ish.
As soon as I open this thing up here, I'm gonna hop up for a second, pee for one, but then also I got, thanks to the fancies, I got a Balcones single malt, so we got to have a pour of that together.
Ooh,
yeah.
It's not going to be as good as mine, but you know,
that's true. I got a standard one. I got the Walmart version. Actually, no, because
is it a pick?
I feel like it is. Let me see.
What's the proofage on that SOB? Because that'll tell you if it's a pick. Because the proof on Lineage, I know that is it's like 47%. And then their other one, I think it's like 105 or so. And then their picks are like 120 or 130.
This is 106. So
does it just have like the little hammer on it or whatever?
It has a 1.
Okay, yeah. So that's their normal just single malt. Tell me how that is, because that's like 70 in my area, and I haven't picked it up yet.
No, so
but I want to.
So this is the way this whole thing. I have to kind of wax poetic on the fancies here, because so I went on your stream, had this. This is my favorite one of the
Fantastic.
bunch. I just broke one of my glasses.
It'd be like that.
So that happened. Dang it.
Is there glass in the whiskey, though? That's what truly matters. Did the whiskey get tainted?
Yes, there is definitely glass in the whiskey. Crap. Anyway.
Big L.
To be fair, that was my 3rd place, so it's okay. Crap, though. The main problem is that's my B glass, so now I'm going to have to change letters around or something. Anyway, all right, so back to me. So, Chris from Fancies hits me up. Not completely. It's just cracked badly. I'm getting yelled at by my wife on a live stream. Here, come down here and join the people. No, it's okay, babe. You'll see what.
Which one did you pray?
It's one of these. It's one of my Libby's glasses. Anyway, I'm trying to tell a story here.
That's bad. Are you drunk already?
Maybe. So,
Damn it, Sean.
In the middle of a stream, woman.
Okay.
Nonetheless, all right. So where was I? All right. So Chris from Fancies contacts me, and they got sent a duplicate, which is pretty awesome. And so she passed it along to me. She passed it along to me because they're just generous, great people. And so now I have one, which I'm very excited about. Oh, they are. Okay, now I got to empty a glass and clean one so I can have some with you. And here, let me
debate if I should go the cash strength single barrel, which is 66.7, or just the normal lineage and go 47 and be like, hey, you should not be this schlammered it is 7:00 my time.
Well, you know, it's the quickly going through barrel proof ryes. That's what does it to you. Yeah. Yeah.
Pull out the good old $35 lineage, which is pretty fantastic for $35.
There we go. We got Eric popping in here. Sorry for the delay there, Eric. But,
you don't have to apologize. I got all the time in the world.
Sorry, we're a nightmare.
You know, let me. What's my least full glass right now? This one. Yeah. So anyway, thank you, Fancies. You guys are awesome,
dude. I love Balcones. I haven't had that, but I like the Texas rye. And
so you like their rye?
I do. It's
they're 100 proof rye.
Yeah, it's so much different than any other rye you can get. I like the flavor. It's unique. But I'm a big fan of like Still Austin. I like the what's the Balcones? The one that's got the figs and all that's. God, I just had a shot of that the other day.
The Rumble or Bumble?
The Rumble. And that's pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard that one's fantastic.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, we're talking Texas whiskey. This is my jam.
Yeah, see, I'm in New Mexico, so I'm in the same sort of rut. If I want to buy New Mexico whiskeys, they're not going to be much older than 4 or 5 years old because it gets to be 115 degrees here without being inside a storage room.
Yeah, we have a lot of craft whiskey that's usually around like 2 years here in Arizona. Yeah. So like it gets about as good as it can without getting like overly oaked. And what you get is what you get. And we've had some fantastic stuff come out like 2-3 years old from one of the local craft distillers. We kind of do like an explorative club with where he just does random stuff that fills his brain and he releases it quarterly to us. We've done some crazy stuff with that's come out really good, and then some other stuff that I'm like, this is not very good at all, buddy.
I bought
it's pretty good.
I bought a single barrel from a local distillery here. When he sold it to me, it was 13 months old. I found a place to store it, and so it's now been another, when was that, like April? So another 5 months, and I'm going to start tasting on it like every 2 weeks just to see. And as soon as I figure it's done, I'm gonna bottle it. He's already said he'd help me bottle it, and then I'm gonna give it to friends. And it's a single barrel. It came out at 109.
I'll buy one from you when that time comes.
I would never. I'm not gonna let anybody buy one from me. I'm just gonna like.
Well, I'll pay for shipping at least.
Okay, you can pay for shipping, but yeah, it was 109 when he sold it to me. I'm hoping that maybe it'll pick up another 5 or 6 before I bottle it.
Yeah,
the proof grows quick here.
Yeah.
I am paying attention, fellas. I'm just entering in my Patreons for the bottle giveaway, so
do what you got to do.
Yeah. Which, by the way, if you haven't done so already, please do us a favor. Like, comment, subscribe. Do all those great YouTube-y things. Subscribe to every channel that's been on here. Subscribe to Whiskey Fancies. Oh, man, I'm going to have to go up a list. Whiskey Fancies. They're fantastic. I mean, they sent Sean a bottle of whiskey just out of the kindness of their heart because they're fantastic people.
Got this bottle right here. Thanks to these great ladies. Also, like...
1090.
I got to say that, the Fancies have been one of the most generous channels out there and that I've met through Whiskey Tube. I don't know how many samples I've gotten from these ladies, but it's a lot. It's dozens of samples. Not exaggerating at all. Like they're just generous. I don't even ask for them. They just send me stuff, and it's awesome. Like whiskey shows up at my door.
I need to send them my address so they can, if they're feeling generous, they can send to me too.
Yes, we can make this happen.
I mean, honestly, ladies, thank you so much. But also, just check them out because they're fun to watch. I mean, I really love their reviews. They're so much fun. Chris and Kara together, they're just a blast to watch. Yeah, so check them out. Go do the subscribe, notification, all the things.
Hanging AZ says that bottle is worth at least $750. LOL.
Yeah.
Okay.
That bottle's, I mean, that box itself is pretty bitchy.
Look, and look at this. It's like.
So Eric, let's get to you here. This is the moment we've been waiting for. I mean, a lot of folks were excited about this here. So let's talk about this 18-year Knob Creek.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll take all the good things.
So today I went to my local, because last night I was on, I don't remember which one I was on, but somebody said, New Mexico is supposed to get the first drop on Knob Creek, or one of the first drops. So I walked into my local liquor store and I said, I hear we're supposed to get a drop. When is it going to happen? The guys who were standing there backed away and pointed at the case. It had just, literally 5 minutes earlier, hit the floor of this place.
Very nice.
So I ended up buying it. It was $199, which that's not bad. 18 years, $10 a year, right?
I mean, that's around the accurate price point for that.
So this comes up like this.
Oof.
And then this little piece slips out. See that? Isn't that cool? It's like a puzzle box.
This is like ASMR puzzle building.
It's like a puzzle box. Okay.
On building.
Yeah. So put that down.
Sorry to interrupt, Eric. Dragland, I'm sorry, brother. I saw that you sent money through PayPal. Unfortunately, the bottle giveaway is only for Patreon, so I'll send you your money back. So sorry for the confusion. I guess I didn't word it right, but yeah. So the money entry tonight is just for Patreon. So sorry for any confusion, but I appreciate you being generous. Go ahead, Eric.
I was hoping that because on the box it says limited edition. I was hoping they'd put the little button like they do on the limited edition 15, but they didn't. Instead, they put this little tag. It's this tag right here that says Knob Creek in celebration of the 30th anniversary of Knob Creek. This is KC001. And so we're going to open this up.
Is that just the normal branding of Knob Creek, but kind of like a bougiefied or different colored label?
It's a different colored label because they've never made an 18 before.
Mm-hmm.
This is...
What color is it?
It's black and gold. It's like black and maybe bronze. Black and bronze.
Black and yellow?
No, it's a metal color. Okay. Listen. Everybody listen. American.
Very nice cork pop.
That's nice.
All right.
Man, now I feel like I need to grab the knob.
Everybody needs to grab a knob.
Maybe don't phrase it that way though.
Right.
I need to touch some knobs, guys. Bear with me.
I need some knob in my mouth right now.
Do you need to polish some
knobs? Yes. I probably need to polish some dust off of it.
Yeah,
because it's been a hot minute since I've drinking some Knob Creek, but
hanging AZ, it was $199.99. It was $200.
Hey, Dragland, thank you for that, but I'll find a way to send it back to you. Like I appreciate it, but I don't want you to send me money for nothing. So, as somebody who's on another channel right now says, we're gonna swirl this motherfucker up real good.
Good old SJ.
Yeah, we're gonna give it a swirl job.
Little SJ. There you go.
SJ. Oh, it's so oaky. Oh my god. There's oak. There's there's some cherry on this, man. There's some
is that 100 proof as well?
It's 100 proof. I was hoping it might be 115, but no, it's 100. I'll live with it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Anything with that 18-year-old age statement, I mean, you can't really complain.
I'm going to pour my 12-year with you. Not quite the same, but
still
12-year 100 proof?
Still good.
Yeah.
Still good.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. All that action.
This old mamma jamma.
What's up, Jerry Black? Ooh. How we doing, brother?
Look at that bottle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm assuming it's very similar in branding. It's just black instead of blue.
Right. Yeah.
And then it comes in a very sexual box that has puzzle ASMR stuff.
Yeah. And, Jerry, I'm sorry you walked into the knob swallowing portion of the stream.
Yeah. As soon as we started talking about knobs, things got very inappropriate. Like we're like 3 or something.
Okay. This is not on the palate.
Katie, how we doing?
On the palate, this is not a dirty burnt oak stick. This is not overly oaky. It's actually more oak on the nose than it is on the palate.
So I've only had a few whiskeys that are like super ultra aged, and the only one I've ever had where I'm like, this might be too much oak was the Wild Turkey 17-year-old Master's Keep bottled and bond one. Have you had that one?
I haven't had that. For me, the one that I thought was almost too oaky was the Ezra, the 18.
Okay.
But this isn't near as oaky as that, and I like the Ezra Craig 18. But this has got a lot of dark fruit. It's got a ton of dark fruit.
I forgot how much I love the Elijah Craig 12 or Knob Creek 12. Dear Lord.
Ethan. Cheers, y'all. Swallowing knobs is an American pastime, indeed. Cheers,
It do
to
be like
Ethan.
that.
It's also got some real savory notes, almost like a brisket, like a smoked brisket.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, this has
Fire up
got
the trigger, folks.
Yeah. If I had a Traeger, that's what I'd do.
You know, so I don't know if it's necessarily overly oaked, but now I can't complain because I got this bottle for free. Thank you again. 21090. 21090 has sponsored the stream.
Is that the Calumet 15?
Yeah.
That's Calumet 15. I don't think that's overly oaked, and I don't think the 16 is either. I've got the 16 downstairs. And
okay, so there's this note on the finish. It's like bitter black pepper or something to me that I don't really like. Now I associate that with barrel spice because that's generally where you get that note from, and I don't care for that. And I don't mind black pepper, but just the way that Barton does it, I don't know. It doesn't do it for me. Like it's okay. I know a lot of people love it, so I'm probably in the minority, but it's not my thing.
The cherry now on this has become almost a Luden's cough drop, which I like. I like that. I mean, that's one of the things I kind of like on it. It's not enough to be a Jolly Rancher cherry.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a Luden's.
So, Eric, have you had the 16 or do you own it?
I have
the Cal 16.
I have the Calumet 16 downstairs.
So
I found that last weekend.
So a lot of people have said similar things about that there's that kind of Luden's cough drop note in that. Okay.
And I think that just comes from extra aging, longer aging in the barrel. The cherry's obviously coming out of the barrel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So just kind of in your mind, comparing the two, because you've had them relatively close together. What are your thoughts comparing this?
Knob Creek's better, but I will say right now, I'm a knob head. I'm a Beam fanboy, and I really like Knob Creek. So you have to take that also with a grain of salt because I am a little bit more partial to Jim Beam products. Calumet's really good. Until right now, I thought Calumet was probably the best whiskey I'd had all year. It's not anymore. It's number 2.
Okay. Good to know.
This is really good. I'm telling you right now, it's worth the $199.
Yeah, see, like yourself and Jack, I think I would probably lean like you, Eric. Because I got to say, like I had the Sam Houston 15. That bottle's somewhere around.
I liked Sam Houston 15.
I didn't like my bottle because it had the same finish that this has. That kind of bitter pepper note that I don't care for.
Yeah, there's no bitter pepper on this.
I guess my conclusion is that I don't like higher age Barton. That's just kind of the conclusion that I've come to. But I don't find that true of Jim Beam products. I've had other higher age stated Jim Beam products that I enjoy. So maybe that's the bottle I need to chase.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a couple of Bookers that were older than the 7 it said on the label, and I do love the knob mash bill. I'm not going to deny it. I'm a knob lover.
Hey, mash bill.
It doesn't have all the tasting notes. I don't get any baking spice out of this at all.
Mash bill, and this will be kind of the final warning. Mash bill, you are a Patreon. If you want to be entered into the bottle giveaway, which I know maybe you guys can get this in Cali pretty easy, but Early Times Bottle and Bond is the bottle giveaway for Patreons only. So if you want to be entered into that, you just have to drop a comment on the Patreon page on the Friday. No, Patreon. What the hell is the thing called?
the Patreon comments.
The Patreon Friday. Things? Patreon Friday stream is the post. That's the post that you need to just comment on. You can say anything. You can say I love unicorns. It doesn't matter. You just have to say something on that post, and then you're entered in. And Mashbill, I know that you're not yet, so that's why I'm saying it. So any Patreons that are not entered, we're going to close it out at 10:30. Because that way I'm not doing the wheel like last minute. So any Patreon that's not entered into the bottle giveaway, this is kind of your last chance. You get about 10 minutes. So yeah, continue.
Hang in,
Eric.
AZ. We are not worried about phrasing anymore. That ship has sailed.
And I will say this right now.
30 minutes
I
ago.
also have a bottle downstairs of the Knob Creek, the single barrel select, and it's a 14-year, 9-month draw, and I think this is better. I actually think this 18-year is better than that 14-year, 9-month. Slobbery knobs.
There you go. Yeah.
I have one that is shit. I didn't realize I would have to do math. It's roughly 14 years and 2 months old. This is probably like one of my top 5 bottles in my collection, just because this is 14-year-old, 120 proof. And sorry about the dogs; they're assholes.
It's all right.
But
dogs
14 years, 120 proof. This stuff is fantastic, and this is a bottle I got for $60.
Friggin' sweet.
That in itself.
My last bottle I got for $69, but the 4 bottles I got before that, I have a place where I buy Knob Creek. It's a Walgreens here in town, and they price every single Knob Creek bottle at $29.99. So I got
including single barrels,
everything. It's all the same price.
Let's do
there
this.
You go. Yeah,
and, I can make this happen, guys.
And so the first time I ever had the single barrel select that doesn't have the actual age statement, you have to look at it and do the math like you did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it was a 14-year, 11-month, and I got that for $29.99, $30. And I brought it home, and I thought I
clear the shelves.
I thought I just had the 9. And so I drank it. I was all, this is the most amazing bottle of whiskey I've ever had. So I went back and bought the rest.
There you go. That's what you do. Yeah.
Because I realized, and somebody on, I think it was Bourbon Junkies, called me a thief. They said that I had some sort of duty to tell the Walgreens manager that they were selling it for less. I was all,
why would you do that?
I said, I do not. I do not have to tell anybody they're underselling or underpricing what they're selling.
If anything, it might be like a duty to tell like the local community, be like, "Hey, bro, come pick this up. This shit's phenomenal."
I only left one bottle on the shelf, and I did tell the local community there was one bottle left.
I mean, like the company, they can take that hit. Like they're not even gonna acknowledge a hit like that in their profit margins.
And the thing is,
it's their fault. They price it at that price point, so it's not like you're stealing. You're paying what they asked for. So
right. And I took a picture. I probably have it on my phone, but I actually took a picture at the Walgreens. The Rye, the regular 9-year, and the 9-year single barrel pick, or the single barrel, were all $29.99. So it wasn't like I just think they're lazy and they just price everything the same, or maybe they look at it as a loss leader. I don't care. I just want to drink good whiskey for as little as I have to pay for it.
So I used to have a 13.5-year store pick Knob Creek 9. And that was back when I was a young buck, and I thought that this stuff would be around forever. And so I didn't really savor it or keep it around. And it was amazing. I know that now. But at the time, this was like 3-4 years ago. I was like, I'm in Kentucky. This stuff will be here forever. Who cares? Not so much. Like now, if you find a 10-ish year Knob Creek pick, that's like doing something. So, man, the old days. Miss them.
Yeah, I feel very fortunate. It's like I got my paycheck today, and I was like, I did my draw, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to the liquor store and see if maybe the Knob Creek 18 has dropped. And I walked in, and the guy from the distributor was still there. He was wearing his Knob Creek polo shirt, and I didn't notice that at first. I said, so I heard that New Mexico is going to get a drop of Knob Creek 18, and they literally parted away from each other and pointed at the box. And I was all, I want one of those. I don't care what it costs. I might want 2, but and I think I may go back tomorrow and get a second one.
I mean, if it's that good, if you've tried it and you like it, you have the money. I mean, why not? You're probably not going to find much bottles at that age statement, at that proof point that are that quality. Because I trust Knob Creek.
Me too. And I think what I'm going to do is I think I may go get the second one, and I may pour a bunch of 1 ounce samples and then kind of be a first come first serve. Whoever says send me one, I'll send you one, because I think
Cheers, Woods.
They're really delicious. I mean, this is a really good whiskey. This is not as oaky as I thought it was going to be.
Hey, you guys carry me for like 2 seconds. I need to. Oh well, wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Fancies, I'm exiting at a bad time, but I'm not because of you. I just really need to. I just really got to pee.
You got to shit. It's all right. We'll let you go shit.
But thank you. Okay. Thank you for popping in. I'll be right back.
Hello, ladies.
Right back. But now I have 3 of the greatest people on Whiskey Tube all together. So you guys will be fine without me. So I'll be right back.
He said 3.
And
there's
think
4
he's
of us excluding.
Well, which one of us is not the greatest?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Why don't we just overthink this while he's gone,
you guys figure it out. You guys figure it out.
I think he's talking about me. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah, that's pretty dark. Even after everything you did, that Balcones single malt, like
I know.
We
can get rid of it. Okay?
It's probably me. It's probably me.
No, Sean will take it. He's like Mikey. He'll eat anything, right?
Yeah, it's like the whiskey ain't gonna drink itself.
It's exactly.
How's
it going, fellas?
Oh, I'm happy. I'm just overjoyed.
I heard you got a good pickup. Yep. That's cool.
This is a really great bottle.
Fantastic. Awesome.
Now, real question: when is that hitting Arizona?
I know we're next door neighbors. We're next door neighbors. What part of Arizona are you in?
I'm just in the Phoenix metropolitan area. I live in
all the
Mesa.
old people. Oh, you definitely live with the old people.
The retirement homes. Although I live in a nice area, kinda.
Yeah, you're definitely in the old.
We'll stretch the kinda.
My second wife, her grandparents lived in Mesa, and they lived in a neighborhood where kids could not be at anybody's house for longer than 4 days. They couldn't. You couldn't keep your grandchildren for like a couple of weeks. I was
Would they come knocking on your door, or how does this work?
I don't know. We want to see your children.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy. It's a good excuse if you don't care for them. Like, sorry, can only have them so long. My bad.
Yeah. It's kind of.
I need some personal time.
It's kind of like Chitty Chitty Bang Bang with the child catcher.
Yeah. Very strange. What am I drinking tonight? I don't know. What do you want to drink?
What are you guys drinking tonight?
Well, we pulled out the Balcones bottles just in case. We just got home. We just got home. We were driving. Mm-hmm. So
where were you driving from?
Costco.
Okay.
Can you guys buy whiskey at your Costco?
Yes, and they had some there, but we resisted.
It's hard to resist. You do your weekly shop in there, and you're just like, I'm just gonna go look, honey. It is what it is, and you're like, I'm gonna try not to buy whiskey, but then you like find that like for example, there's a Calumet 15 for $99.99 at my local Costco. I'm like, I don't have $100 that I can just yeet on whiskey, but like. It's Calumet 15.
Yeah.
I need that.
Just do that.
I haven't done it yet, but I don't think I'm going to last too long.
It's better to ask forgiveness than permission.
You have been married.
Fair enough.
A couple times. So
I have been married. I've been married.
Just the once.
I've been married 4 times.
Yeah.
I know it's better to ask forgiveness than permission.
So maybe don't take Eric's advice. That said, though, I will say this: you're still in like the honeymoon phase, so you can get away with a little bit of stuff. Like, don't push it a whole lot, but don't piss her off right away.
Everybody says don't take Eric's advice. How many of you have gotten 4 different people to marry you? I'm that good. I'm that good.
You're right. The one was a lot of work. Like the ring that took like 4 months.
I gotta say, Eric, that's a weird brag.
I'm that good. I'm that good. I got 4 different women to say yes.
Anyway, I talked about it earlier, but I may embarrass the fancies here a little bit. But honestly, this is ridiculous.
Okay.
My
dear
God.
Lord.
John, we talked about this.
You guys
We
said
get rid
all
of them,
that?
we can buy more, okay?
I mean, because I just have to highlight how and also this bottle.
Which is
You're doing us a favor.
fantastic.
We told you. We didn't pay for it. We didn't want it.
Truly
Someone
though.
else take it.
I
You're
would like to help do a favor. Where do I send my address?
No, I mean, thank you, ladies. You guys are too much.
That rocks.
No worries, man. I hope you enjoy. But there was that what did she call it? The garbage port.
The garbage
flight is in there though.
Because you gave us some garbage pour, so
Okay, right, yeah. I mean, and that's fair. And that will be a stream
Yeah.
coming up, folks. So
just enjoy it in your toilet.
Or
So-
if you
no, you're going to be with me to enjoy it. So yeah.
I have to drink with him.
And actually, I need to send you some more garbage pours to
Yeah.
that way we're even. Yeah. So that will be a stream coming up, folks. Me and the fancies are going to drink terrible whiskey together. So that'll be fun for not us, but for you, for sure.
Okay.
It's all Dickel and Moore.
I've got to go cook myself some dinner, so I'll be back in a little bit. But I'm hungry, so I got to go make myself some dinner.
That's fair.
Good call, man.
Are you another burrito? I'm gonna guess burrito.
Yep, steak burrito with green chili, guacamole, cheese. That's what I'm gonna have.
Oh,
Make me want
You're
to.
a smart man.
And Eric, thank you for sharing that bottle with us. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. And if I can get another bottle, I might literally share it with you. So
awesome, man.
I will talk to you all later.
All right, cheers, Eric.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so Patreons, we're kind of going a little bit later than I expected, but absolute last chance. I'm going to close it out at 10:40, which is 6 minutes according to my computer. Although I know it's 2 minutes fast. So actually, you got
clock is way off, bud.
Yeah, so you got
this
10:32,
is my job.
right?
This is what I work. This is how I do things. Are you on a Windows 10 device?
I am.
Open up your settings. Actually, I don't know how to do this. I'm way too drunk to be.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way I'm figuring this shit out right now.
Not off the top of my head, but your clock is for sure off because no matter what time zone we are, your clock should be.
I'm 2 minutes fast, right? I'm 2 minutes fast.
It should be 32.
Exactly.
Time.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's 19:32 my time, which is 7:32 p.m. So you should be like 10:32, right?
So yeah, so the way I always find this out is everybody tells me when I start lives like, "Oh, you start early." I'm like, "Did I?" Because my computer's like, "It's time to start the show."
Sure did start early because I came in barely in time, and you were like already running and gunning before I was in there, and I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. We're just doing this."
It's my computer's fault.
Okay, here we go.
Time to go, motherfucker.
So real quick, if you want me to fix this for you, open up your settings and go to time and language.
There's no way I'm doing this right now, and I'm not gonna remember.
You can just click on the time on the bottom right.
I always just click on the time.
Yeah,
it's easy peasy lemon McSqueezy.
Okay, what am I doing?
You just Google Windows 10 how to change time.
I'm not
right click. No, right click on the time.
Right click on the time.
I did that, and then I have a whole menu that comes up.
Yeah.
What are we drinking tonight, guys? What are we getting into?
Yeah.
Let's do this later.
Just do it.
Sean, we'll do this off camera because I feel like as a friend, I can't let you go on with a messed up computer clock.
Okay, fair enough.
Compulsively, I need to help.
Hey, cheers to you, Clicker69. Appreciate you.
Help you.
That's fair. That's fair, Steven. One more on PayPal. Also, that reminds me, Katie, and also just the Turks. I think you know, but I just want to make sure you know that because you sent me some money, and thank you first of all. But I just want to make sure you know that the entries tonight are only Patreon. So I just want to make sure you know that before I accept the money because I have to accept it. So, if you didn't know that, I don't want to accept it. So, but thank you either way for your generosity. But I'm going to keep that on hold until I get an answer from you guys. Hopefully, you hear me. So, anyway, there we go. We got Anthony in the house. Evening, you magnificent whiskey people. Cheers to you, Anthony.
Hey.
Yeah, so I got 2 things poured right now. Well, 4 technically, but the other 2 are from the blind that me and Steven did. So I have some of this from these great ladies right here, which I'm really enjoying.
You are.
Yeah. So it has all that Texas funk that I love.
We knew you liked the funk.
Yeah. I picked you as a funky guy.
I am. Oh, it's so good. So good. But also I got some Knob Creek 12, although words are getting more difficult. So
they are difficult indeed.
I'm going to drink some water so I can continue to communicate with you.
Yeah, or I'm going to order you a pineapple pizza.
That's right.
Don't do that. No.
So let's talk about Balcones single malt.
Let me solo you.
I'm drinking the Froke tonight.
I want that. I don't even know what that is, but the
French oak.
lettering is very exciting.
It is.
Oh,
sorry.
So
I have a dog that I also have to feed at the same time. I apologize.
What? No, that's okay. So what is different about that?
It's finished in French oak.
Oh, that's what the Froke means. Duh, I should know that.
Instead of American oak, it just says whiskey. So my guess is it's always been. Give me a sec.
I don't see that it says a double cast.
It's not a double cast, so it's just French oak. It's toasted malt, all the deliciousness. Yeah, I believe almost all of their mash bills are high corn mash bills. So my guess is the reason why it's not a bourbon is partially the cask and probably something else.
Are you all out of Texas?
Thank you, Turks.
Oh no,
no, we're in.
They're in Cali.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so it just passes Arizona and just casually hits California, but doesn't drop any of that goodies off in Arizona. Cool.
So don't feel bad, Stephen. I found this out from many of my Cali friends that California gets stuff that I don't even get here in Kentucky very readily, even though I live in the state that it's freaking made. But hey, that's how life is.
So I used to drill in Cali over in Riverside, and every time I'd go, it'd be like a weekend like hunting thing. And I used to find, given I never found anything really worth it per se, but I used to find some like crazy stuff, way over allocated prices. But that's by far been the most where I've been like, oh wow, I've never seen one of those. Oh wow, I've never seen one of those. Oh wow, I've never seen an old Carter in the like normal life. That's awesome. And then it's like, I can't afford that. Wow. Okay, moving on.
And that's where you just cry.
Yep. Yeah. You just sadly go back to the, hotel and you're like, But Arizona does have a few good Balcones.
Oh, that's good.
Do I look less like a ghost now? I feel like it.
I didn't think you looked like a ghost, but I haven't.
No, you're pretty transparent. So
yeah, I had the super white light on this light here, and so I changed it to more of a warm light. So hopefully that helps me look not like a ghost. Anyway, so ladies. Oh, so Chris is having water. No,
she's drinking the cast strength rye pick that I think we sent you.
Oh, okay. Honestly, ladies, and you sent me a bunch of stuff. It's great. Yeah, I've only kind of looked at them because I'm not even through the first set. Like I have so many samples. There's so many.
Doesn't matter.
Don't even worry about it.
Doesn't matter.
You'll get to it. What's interesting about this one, it's still heavily
the rye is like pencil shavings and coffee.
Yeah,
it's really weird. Okay, like espresso.
I'm into the coffee, but the pencil shavings.
Yeah,
not an exciting
the very beginning of the palette, it's just pencil shavings, and then you just get coffee from there. So you're like, okay, just 1 millisecond, and then you're good.
Sorry, Sean, continue.
Yeah, so just realized there's a Balcones Rye American Oak cast strength in this sample set.
There is.
So, do you guys like the Balcones rye? Because I can tell you're
I don't-
Balcones fans.
I don't like their normal stuff.
We're actually not Balcones fans.
Okay.
Well, this is just this is
like
all
some of the
Balcones. isn't it?
expressions ended up being
So-
not garbage force.
Yeah, I
So-
actually like Balcones a little bit more than she does.
Yeah.
But we find that the picks tend to be a little bit better. Like you can get
This whole bag is Balcones.
Yeah, exactly. I hear great things about Lineage. Haven't had that one yet, but I hear great things.
This bottle is the only budget pour from them that I've actually truly liked. Outside of
Some
that,
DMC.
it's all just like their single
Yeah,
malt
something.
picks.
Yeah,
But I'm also a slut for single malt, so
that's what I
it is
heard.
what it is.
Oh, show.
That's
Yeah.
what the words on the street, you know.
Yeah, I'm like the whiskey tube American single malt guy
Mhm.
out of
So what's
everyone.
your OnlyFans account then?
Yeah. Well, that's behind a paywall. We
Uh,
keep that behind a paywall so like the authorities can't find out because got to keep
Yep.
my security clearances squared
I
away.
totally understand that.
For
That
sure.
makes sense.
For sure.
But we find that the picks tend to be a little less funky. That's why we sent. That's why we sent Sean that single malt.
I don't care for it
Because
as
she
much.
hates it.
It's a little too funky for me.
It's a little.
Yeah,
too,
because that's one of their standalone products, right?
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
it got sent to us in error and they wouldn't take it back.
They
So I
wouldn't
was
take
like,
it
well, I don't want it. Can you please take it back? And I couldn't get rid of it. So Sean said he
I
liked it.
don't have room for it.
I do.
Exactly.
there's no room for whiskey that won't be
Yeah.
drank. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Yeah.
maybe in all those samples you sent me, I might find about a Balcones I don't like, but I haven't yet. So
Hi.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You just keep drinking.
Yeah.
That's the only
That's
way.
it.
You'll
yeah, if ever in doubt, keep drinking.
It's what she tells me all the time.
Yeah. Hanging AZ says, I saw Steven standing on the corner near the airport working for single malts. I mean, through a weird transition of like money exchanging hands, theoretically, I do kind of work for single malts because most of the
Yes.
money I spend on whiskey goes towards American
Right.
single malts nowadays. And, I do
What-
work for that money
What's your
Oh
favorite?
yes,
hard.
Hard.
I go hard for that money.
Sorry.
Yeah, literally. Anyway,
As you were.
I'm gonna. Okay.
I got it. I was waiting for Chris, and then she finally. Yeah.
I was told to behave, okay? Because I was gonna say, did someone say slob on your knob? Because I thought that's what you guys literally said. She's like,
Corn on the cob.
we literally did. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we were certainly talking about swallowing knobs earlier. I don't know.
See?
And there was sipping knobs, grabbing knobs. I don't know
Things
about
got a little
thrusting.
wild.
Certainly, lots
Yeah.
of knob talk. Anyway, moving along.
I'm trying to behave, so don't encourage it.
No, we're past 10. You can do whatever you want now. We're almost at 11. So yeah,
I do what I want.
yeah, we're only PG-13 until 10, and then it's free reign. I feel like YouTube doesn't even care after that. So, like we're too deep in the stream for YouTube to even care about what we're saying. Also, cheers, DMC and Brian. What's up, fellas? How we doing?
Oh, cheers,
Hey.
Brian. Ooh, we have to talk.
We
to
have
you.
something for you, Brian. Sorry.
Wow, this went south quick.
I feel like it's been getting like in and out of like where it's like we went too far and then we like get back
In
on the
and out
path
and
and then it
knobs.
Now
goes
it's
like,
like-
yeet and then we're like okay now we're back on the track of whiskey and then it's like random inappropriate content back on the whiskey.
Speaking of, for those that didn't see Dan's stream last night, phenomenal, just terrible off-topic conversations. It was great. Lots of ball munching talk, and it's just good stuff.
Sounds like a good night.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm sure
What are you
somebody.
talking
Good night.
So it started with Rocky Mountain oysters, and then you can just
Oh no.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my
Do you have
my
a
2
dog?
cents on that was that I appreciate that if that delicacy, let's say, if you fry it, it's good. My thing is that fried chicken exists, so just stick with that because it's better. So
And
not-
probably
also
it's it. Mhm.
Yeah, and the main thing is it's not balls. That's the biggest upside to fried chicken is it's not balls. So yeah.
You can say that again. Like, why?
I don't know if you know this, Sean, but I'm not one for balls, so
Not a fan.
Interesting, huh?
yeah.
That is news to me.
Now, no more you know.
That's right. I feel like we need that banner right now.
And it's coincidentally a rainbow.
Coincidentally, how about that? Yeah. Or you know, G.I. Joe also, although not a rainbow, so not as good. But either way, the more you know. Or what's the G.I. Joe thing? It's knowing is half the battle. That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
Anyway, Rocky Mountain oysters, no, yeah, but yes, hell yeah to fried chicken. Yeah, I just I don't understand. Like I feel like people have taken it too far when we're literally frying balls. Like there's other foods. There's so many other foods.
They're just daring you at this point.
I think.
Yeah,
so.
it's just like let's see what this tastes like. Okay, or not.
Yeah.
Next thing will be like chocolate covered fried balls, right?
I mean, like in China, like they're literally eating penis. They're like in China, they're eating penis. Like that's a thing that happens. So it's not even a metaphor. It's just they're actually doing it. So I don't know.
I kind of don't want to know of what animal.
What
Tiger.
did I just walk back into?
Tiger
Exactly.
primarily.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. So supposedly, tiger penis extends your life and also helps vitality and you know the things. And I feel like there's better ways to. I don't know. Anyway, we should probably change topic.
How about that whiskey?
Yeah. How about this single malt? Let's get to talking about some whiskey.
Balcones.
What are you drinking?
Yeah, I'll pass on the testes. Grocery prices aren't that high. Exactly. Yeah.
There's also vegetarianism too before balls. I'm just like, there's a lot of levels before balls.
Yeah, there's a lot of food out there that's not balls. So yeah,
I think you'll even eat cheese before that, right, Sean?
probably. Yeah, just mainly because it's not balls. That would be like the main thing. Like okay, well, it's not balls, so okay.
Some cheese.
Anyway, oh, look at that! You got some cheese. You just like had some handy. Like that's impressive.
Interesting. Yeah. Just waiting for my stuff. You know what I mean?
It's just like a prepared comment or something.
That actually would be genius if you think that far ahead. You give us way too much credit.
It would be.
You would. Yeah.
What? Always food. I just show up. I don't even. Okay. Anyway, bird nest soup. Nope. Still no. In my life, I'd rather die young for sure.
Old age is overrated.
Yeah. If it takes tiger penis to live past 100, I'm dying. I'm dying at 70. It looks like. Whatever. Stephen is exceptionally quiet right now. No,
He's trying not to get
no input on the tiger penis.
Yes, the wife is now home, and I do need to leave very, very soon. And also, standing up, I realize I'm like, shit, I'm not as sober as I once was.
That's always fun.
But
yeah,
it's been a fun hangout session, nonetheless.
Ends up the cast strength rye catches up with your ass.
Yeah. So is the bourbon flight cash strength as well?
That's true. It's true. Yeah, there you go. So you
let's
double.
do it. Let's do this right now.
Okay.
Make it happen.
You guys have another flight?
No, not for tonight. Well, yes, but not for tonight.
Oh,
I mean, like we could, but like it would be a bad idea.
We could, but like I just don't have
you
it
off
in
the
me.
edge. I was like, please don't do that.
The tasting notes would be vomit. So
we've gone through so I filmed a video that I'm gonna have to refilm likely tomorrow because I didn't record the audio properly before this live stream, and then we did 4 cash strength rise. So I did
pretty
290 proof. Yeah,
you did those pretty quick because I was listening in the car. I was like, Jesus.
Well,
Let's roll fast,
we
man.
just kind of sent it. I feel like a lot of our live streams together, when me and Sean get together, it's a lot of random shenanigans that have nothing to do with whiskey, or it's like whiskey adjacent topics that we're not actually ever talking about the whiskey. So that's just how it goes. So yeah, we sent it through 4 cask strength ryes, and then Wild Turkey 101 rye, and then Balcones lineage, and then some Knob Creeks, and I'm here now.
Yeah, and then you guys showed up, and now we're still drinking. So that's how our nights went. But hey,
that's a recap of the live stream. Yeah. Did I learn anything outside of you guys that don't like Balcones? Thought you did. You don't. You're wearing a Balcones hat. You don't like it.
I do.
I feel betrayed. Although I kind of agree with your thought of Balcones.
No, okay. I have so much explaining to do, but for another time.
Yeah.
Part 2.
No,
well,
I actually
we can
do
take this offline someday.
Yeah, I do actually do like it. I do like it, but I think some of their cask strengths are a little bit better. Is that fair?
I would agree. I would also tend to agree with that on most brands, but that's just because I like cask strength more. Because cask strength, you can downgrade cask strength yourself, but you can't ever upgrade. So like a 90 proof, you get what you get. 100 proof, you get what you get. 110 is kind of like my ideal drinking proof, but at least 130 I can bring down to 110 and still be content.
Agreed.
I don't know.
Indeed.
Life.
Steven, I know the wife's home, so I'll let you go, man. Appreciate you so much. Had a blast tonight. Thank you for hanging out. One last time, folks, if you're not subscribed to Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans, the man to my left, right here, please go subscribe, hit the notification bell, all the YouTube things, do all those things if you're not doing that yet. Mods, if you could drop the link one more time, please, I would appreciate it. Please do so. And thank you again, Steven. Cheers to you, brother. And I'm sure we'll be seeing you soon. So,
yeah, of course. Yeah. Thank you all for having me tonight. And I had a blast. And Francis, we'll definitely have to pick up this whole single malt conversation at another day. Because me and Sean, we've talked. We've talked like 3 or 4 hours offline already, just in like 2 or 3 live streams alone. So we've definitely kind of beat the horse a little bit with talking offline, but we still need to talk more offline. There's always topics to be talked about. But thank you guys so much for having me on tonight. I do got to go, so I will see you all later, but thank you. It's been a fun blast, and, cheers. See you later.
Cheers to you.
Fancies. Honestly, you guys are too much.
No, but we told you you're doing us a favor. We've had that whiskey.
I know.
Oh, I thought they were talking about our personality.
Well, that too. But
that's
no. Honestly, no. I meant it in a good way though. No, honestly, like for those that are not watching the Whiskey Fancies, you need to check them out. They're a blast. Fun lives. The face that Kara's making right now. You're going to see that more often if you watch their videos together. It's good times. Yeah. So Chris is going to say something inappropriate, and then Kara's going to make the face. You just one more time, Kara. What's the face? That's it. Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen a lot.
You're helping Sean because she's not editing out as much. So
I'm leaving more of that stuff in so you can see what I have to deal with on a day-to-day basis.
Wait, what is happening?
I was like, there's a black.
It's been in the dark or been after dark.
Go towards the light. Too soon.
We're been on 95.
Ben, are you streaming tonight?
Not unless I'm going live from the car, which it's not like I haven't done that. Not like I haven't done that before, but I think unless you have to cut off, I think it would make sense if you just kept rolling.
Okay, I mean, so just text. Well, don't text me. Pop in here. Well, I mean, you're already in here. Pop. Tell me when you're ready to go, and then we'll knock off.
I'm not gonna even get a hotel. I'll be in a hotel in an hour or so. So just.
Okay, gotcha.
Do you?
You're traveling.
We'll come in from the hotel for a 4.
Where, if you don't mind me asking, where are you guys headed?
Joyzy.
Oh.
Joyzy. Okay, gotcha. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, the armpit of the United States.
That's it.
I thought that was Indiana, Florida.
No, you know what's interesting about Jersey is they pronounce themselves they pronounce themselves the Garden State. I've never seen a garden in Jersey, but it's a weird name to call yourself, like when it's not fitting at all.
It's the Garden State if you're growing smokestacks.
There you go.
Well,
yeah, for sure.
And I'm pretty sure I stole that from Carlin.
Here's Bonnie.
Hi.
Hi, Bonnie. How are you?
Good,
How are you? How you doing tonight?
Always fun. Actually, it was kind of fun. We did a bourbon tasting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I saw you at Durrell's last night. That was cool.
Yeah. I'm going to shut the light for a second just so I can see the highway. You can have
That's
the black
a good idea.
square.
It's sexy time now.
It makes me feel better that you can see the highway, to be honest.
Yep.
I mean, I could find a better icon than stall, but.
Not while you're driving.
That's fun. That works.
Wait, that's stall? What the hell? I don't even. Okay. I don't even know what to do with that. Anyway,
moving on.
So what have I been missing tonight?
Yeah, so that's what I was about to fill you in on, Ben. So I was just looking through chat here. So this reminded me. So what are your thoughts on eating tiger penis to extend your life / fertility's not quite the right word.
Virility.
That's it. Virility. That's it. That's the nice way to say it. Yeah.
Eating tiger penis. I mean,
that's
eating
correct.
penis
Yeah.
is never on my agenda, so.
Okay. Yeah.
And let me put it to you something. The last thing that's going to extend this fat boy's life is eating anything.
Agreed. Yeah. Yeah, probably not.
Why, are you eating tiger penis?
No. So we got under the
And
topic.
I will tell you, if you try to eat tiger penis while it's still attached, it's probably going to shorten your life.
I don't think. Oh, that was an image I didn't need. Oh.
Fun fact for everyone in chat there. Yeah. You try it.
Okay, my job is done here. Anyway.
I'm just gonna say across the board, if you try and eat any penis while it's attached, probably will shorten your life. I can't imagine. Yeah, any scenario. Anyway, okay, we should probably roll. So.
Hey, you're the one who brought up eating tiger dick.
It's fair. It's fair. That's true.
I mean, are you talking about like raw tiger dick, or are you talking about like Tiger Woods dick?
No. Oh no. Too soon.
Okay. So no.
And is it on a Perkins menu?
Is it on a Perkins?
Oh,
I think. When was the last time I ate at a Perkins? Never was the last time. So I don't know. Anyway. Did Charles? Did you leave us? I'm sorry if I missed you, man. Also, well, I guess we have a little more time, but let me go ahead and do the whole Patreon giveaway thing. That way I get it out of the way before I'm just totally wasted, because that's what's going to happen. Let's be fair here. So first off, we're going to do, now this is just all Patreons. This is for the sample giveaway. So this was not like the extra bottle thing. So let me share this screen here. Find the thing. Is that the wheel? That looks like the wheel. Yes. Okay. So Patreons, this is just our typical the sample giveaway. So it's 3 samples, 3 2-ounce samples of your choosing from anything in my collection. Nice. So this is your monthly thing here. So here we go. Let's get this wheel a spinning. And it is the mash bill, which works out perfect because I already got to send you stuff. So that's awesome. Okay. Let me close out that wheel. And now this wheel, let me reshare here. More sharing to happen. This wheel is for, actually, let me double check Patreon one last time. Make sure I got everybody's comments. I believe I did, but just double checking. Yes, no new comments. Thank you all the Patreons that did participate. Thank you for all the comments. Appreciate you guys. And thank you to our new Patreons, Mike Hoffer for a second time, as well as Tipsy Whiskey Shenanigans. Steven, appreciate you, man. You guys are awesome. There we go. Share. Are we seeing this? There we go. Okay, good. Here we go. This is for the bottle. Again, this is the bottle, folks, we're giving away. Early Times Bottle and Bond. Some folks were saying they could not find this in their area, which was surprising to me, but nonetheless, happy to give it away. It's easy for me to find, so hopefully now this goes to somebody that has not had it before. So here we go. And are you serious?
Oh, come on.
Well, Stanley, I guess it's just it's your night, man. I don't know what to say. Now, never.
It scared the ladies away.
I guess so. Sorry, fancies. That. Anyway, there you go. So mash bill, a double winner. Yeah. So look at that, Stanley. You're winning all the things, man. Nonetheless, so that's another 3 samples I have to send you on top of the samples I already owe you, plus the bottle. So you're going to get a pretty nice package coming your way, pun intended. Yeah, exactly. Go buy DMC saying go buy a lottery ticket. So there you go.
Please teabag that bottle before you send it. Anyway.
I probably won't. Anyway.
It's called seasoning.
There you go. Lots of lottery ticket things out there. Fancies. Hope you guys are okay. Nonetheless, we will keep rolling. Yes, congrats to Stanley. Appreciate you, man. They don't call Sean the Tiger King for like, yeah. Tame Tigers. That's it. Yeah, I feel like even still, Sean should audition for the Tiger King 3. I'm not doing that, and I'm a wild dude with the eye. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't really care. Like,
so where did this whole tiger dick thing come from?
No, okay, so
you've asked me some random shit. But that's probably the most random shit you've ever asked me.
No, okay, so you're right, and so this is a real thing. So in China, can't make this up, there is a tiger penis soup that is supposed to extend your vitality / what's the word that Bonnie used earlier?
Virility.
Virility, yes. So it's supposed to extend your life / your sexual prowess. And yeah, that's supposedly what tiger penis soup does. Don't know.
You know, I'll tell you, the only way I would consider it is if it gave you tiger uppercut.
Are we talking are we talking like video game moves here?
Yeah, Street Fighter 2. You don't remember? You don't remember Tiger uppercut? Then I consider it. If it gives me Street Fighter powers, maybe.
And Vic, I gotta say, you're right. It did seem kind of rigged tonight. Like I put them in like different order, but still, Stanley won twice. I don't know what to say. Also, Vic, though, got to say, you're not a Patreon, so there was no way for you to win. Just saying.
Forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Forget about it, Vic. Anyway, who would make this stuff up? Exactly. Who would make this stuff up? Anyway, yeah, like it seems like a crazy thing, but you know, like over in that part of the world, it's a different world. Like they have their own thing going on. So I don't know. Maybe it works. I mean, I've never tried it, so I can't say either way. Like I don't know. I don't know what tiger penis does to you. There's no way to know.
Charlie talking that
No, he had tiger blood.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And it turned out he had a little something extra in his blood.
Yeah, maybe.
But it wasn't tiger.
Anyway, we should probably cycle back to whiskey. We've been talking about balls and penis for probably way too long.
Way too long.
Well, you know what it is? It's getting to the time on my stream, so you know these things happen.
It's true.
Probably why.
There is no way to know. It's true. There's no way to know.
There's only one way to know, really. But who's
I don't have access to any tigers. That's the biggest problem. So dang it.
I bet you can find some bears.
Dag nabbit. If only I had access to tigers. Anyway, later, Dragland. Appreciate you, man.
You don't have any zoos there?
What's that?
I'm pretty sure you get arrested if you just started visiting random zoos.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is,
Oh boy.
what it would take to get a tiger penis, I feel like would shorten your vitality pretty rapidly.
Sure.
So yeah, it's not. I don't know. And the thing is, like, you would have to shoot the tiger in order to extract it safely, and I don't want to shoot a tiger, so like, it's not worth it to me. Like, I like tigers too much.
Yeah.
I would rather just die at like 50. That'd be
yeah.
It's like more optimal than killing a tiger. So, yeah. Anyway, what are we drinking? Let's get back. Let's get back to whiskey.
Oh, okay. So I moved on to. Is this a?
Well, actually, we never talked about your first bottle. The Froke. Yeah. So how did that compare? How did that compare to just the standard single malt?
It's not as funky for me.
Yeah, it has a because of the French oak, it almost has like a more. Okay, now I moved on to a different one, but I think it's more of a caramely finish, vanilla caramel on the back end of this one. It's more closer to like traditional bourbon-esque.
Just with a dab of funk, but not that.
Yeah.
Okay.
The funk is there, but it's behind the caramels and the vanillas.
So more approachable for your typical bourbon drinker is what you're saying.
For sure.
Okay. Cool.
And then I went on to.
I don't know. What'd you go on to?
Well, you mixed up the order, so I'm not really sure what I'm drinking.
Fuck, fun.
Fair enough.
It's a.
Oh, is it that thing?
Oh yeah, it's that Balcones with the weird thing on it.
I don't know. I like the label.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a True Blue cast strength, but it's a pick.
It's very good. It's sweeter than the French oak. It's less woody. It's
I don't know.
You know what, Chris? I just realized what you said earlier.
What?
Oh dear.
Nothing. It's our secret code.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Welcome to the party.
Yep, no worries.
Well, I'm a little slow.
Yeah, you'll get there eventually. So this is the True Blue, I believe, is their corn whiskey, right? If I'm not, roasted blue corn whiskey. This is quite delicious.
Wow.
I don't know if you've had the baby blue.
I don't like it.
I have not.
I don't want to say anything nasty, but it's trash.
I will. I don't like it. It's disgusting.
It's trash. But this is really good. This is tasty. It has a lot of sweetness, caramel corn. All
I'm sorry. This comment here just about spit my water out. Common whiskey wars topic: Star Wars, sports, Tiger, Dog, and whiskey. Yeah, there you go.
That's very true.
Yeah,
we don't talk about sports here very often.
Yeah.
No, very occasionally. But anyway, back to you, ladies. So.
Oh, don't worry about it.
It's just that comment there had me giggling.
The tiger dong. It was the dong.
That's what got me. That's what got
yeah. It's all good.
So the baby blue, the special one that you guys got.
Yes, it's called. I lost it. It's over there. The cast strength. It's very tasty. It's sweeter, less funky. So even more approachable, in my opinion.
Cool. Good stuff.
You should have a sample. It's tasty.
Probably.
We gave you kind of all of the Balcones in case, because why choose?
That's it.
It's called True Blue is the cast strength, Baby Blue is the non-cast strength, which I do not recommend.
All right, so Wood says he didn't like Baby Blue either.
Yeah.
See, I know I'm in the minority. Also, cheers to Scott, Fifth Core Tailgate there.
Scott.
Cheers to you, brother.
Cheers.
Like I said, I haven't had a Balcones I didn't like, so I don't know.
Have you had the regular rye?
I have not.
Okay, so that tastes like second grade pencil, like you're standing at the pencil sharpener and you're just sharpening your pencil all the way down to a nub, and you take that shavings and you shove them in your mouth. That's what the rye tastes like.
I got to say, I kind of like that smell. I don't know if I like the taste.
That's different.
Smell is different.
Yeah.
It's the taste. It tastes like that you would think it would.
Right. Okay.
It's the weirdest rye I've ever had.
So it's like essentially sawdust plus what is that? Graphite. Graphite is the word I'm looking for. Yeah. So graphite and sawdust.
Yeah, it's
not delicious.
It's not cool.
And the Baby Blue is a little chemical tasting.
Yeah, that does not sound great.
No.
So like Woodenville chemicals.
I can drink Woodenville. I can't drink Baby Blue.
Okay.
And I don't often pour down a whiskey. And these were only 50 milliliters, and I couldn't even finish that.
Gotcha. Okay.
I mean, it was on another. I was just like, ooh. And I went to the distillery, but I had other things when I was there, and they were much better. And I also think they were a little bit higher proof. I think it might be the proof. The like quote unquote regular offerings. When Balcones first hit California market, were on the younger side. I would say about 2 years old, if that, maybe even younger. And they just weren't my jam. These ones are much better. These store picks are crazy. Like these cast strength stuff. I think it's just much better. But I don't want to dissuade you. Please go try a Baby Blue. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, I mean, so I really can't wait to get into these. Like I just got like an amazing Balcones sample pack, so can't wait. Plus a whole bottle. Like again, you guys are just awesome.
No, it's fine. Thank you for
it was
helping
someone
us.
else's mistake, so that led to your benefit.
And then in return, I'm going to send you more of the worst stuff that I own. So that seems fair.
Looking forward to it. Yep.
Yeah, it's a fair exchange.
Didn't like it.
No, so here soon, I'm going to get some bottles that don't suck. And then when I get those, I will certainly send some your way. Speaking of, it's not really my thing, but have you guys had this? Come on.
Which is at the 15 or 16?
The 15.
Yeah, we have one.
Okay. I don't love it, but
Is it? I heard you talking about it earlier. It's kind of similar to like artificial cherry, almost like a cough syrup-esque. Is that correct? Is that what I heard?
So I like the front and mid palate.
Yeah, it's a finish.
It's the finish, just like the Sam Houston 15. There's like this bitter black pepper note that I don't really care for. Now maybe it's just my palate that picks that up. Maybe I'm sensitive to that note. I found it on the Sam Houston 15 as well. I think it's just kind of what older Barton kind of ends up being for me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just not my thing. And I like higher aged bourbons, so it's not that. It's just what Barton does with their stuff. So yeah, I'm not really digging it. And I was hoping that I would, because the Calumet 16 is everywhere around me. I could easily get it. So I was thinking, if I like this, maybe I will get a 16. Right. And after trying the 15, I'm like, probably not.
Yeah. So, it's just not your jam. It's just not yours.
No. Yeah. And at 130, well, actually, the 16 is more like 140-ish. So that's a lot of money to spend on a bottle that you don't really like. So.
Yeah. I would pass.
I wouldn't pay 80 for a bottle. No, I wouldn't pay 60 for a bottle I wouldn't like.
I like how she says that when she's not the one purchasing it.
Well, it's not like...
John.
I need to send you a clip offline, Chris, and
Okay.
I want to get your opinion on this, and we'll discuss it. Because it's not a topic I would bring up with an audience, but I'm curious. Anyway, moving along.
Please, let's move this conversation along.
Yeah. I could not stand the Balcones Rye. Tastes like stale burnt coffee to me. Okay, fair enough.
It could, but
I
the
could see
cast strength is like a really
Espresso.
strong espresso.
With sugar in the raw.
Yeah.
I'll have a pour of that so I can remember.
Okay.
But the regular one we did not like.
I can't stand
But
the regular one.
we have a lot of picks here, and they're usually in European oak, but ours is American oak, so maybe it's a little bit more sweeter.
Yeah.
So it helps it.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
But it still does have that funk at the very beginning with pencil shavings.
Yeah, it still has it, but
I like coffee, so maybe
but
that's
he
why
likes
I'm
the
for it.
funk, so I think he'll like it.
I do.
You get down with the funk. It's all good.
I
You
mean,
do
so
you.
I don't know how to describe it accurately. Like, to me, it comes off as like a plum, or I mean, it's not even really quite plum. I got a little bit here, actually. I think. Yeah, this is it. So I don't need to pour more.
Is it like the actual like juicy plum, or like the skin where it's got like
Probably
that
skin,
weird,
that bitterness.
not like a bitter, but something to it?
Yeah, that little.
Right, that kind of
Yep.
not quite tannic, but it's a little bit.
Mhm.
It's
Yep.
different than the meat of the fruit. Yeah.
Yep. I know what you're talking about.
So
Really funky tonight.
Yeah. Well, you just came off with something else.
Yeah.
it's like so if you've ever, which is unlikely that anyone else has had this experience, but if you've ever sliced up plums and then dried them up in a food dehydrator, not a prune, this is different than a prune, so
Yeah.
they're way more dried out. Like, prunes are gross, but like dehydrated fruits, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like a dehydrated plum, but like way beyond, because prunes are still squishy and
Yep, juicy.
it's like a pus bubble.
Oh, that was not a great way to describe it.
If you weren't
But
interested,
you know it's true though. You know it's
I do
true.
not
It's,
now.
they're so gross. Oh, I hate prunes.
Now I do too.
Nope. I've never tried one because that's what grandmas eat. So I'm not-
So bad. So like, my mother is very health conscious.
Mm-hmm.
So with our breakfast every morning when we were children, me and my sister both had to have a prune. I took the route of trying to chew it and swallow it as fast as I possibly can to get it over with. My sister is a different sort of person. She would hold it in her cheek literally all day. One day she came home, it still had it in the side of her cheek after a full day of school because she would not chew it. Yeah, my sister is hardcore.
Why didn't you just spit
Didn't
it
you have
out?
like a dog when you were growing up? Just like sneak it under.
I don't. You don't understand. Like, we lived in a very different household.
Okay. But I feel like there are opportunities to dispose of it when you weren't being like supervised, like it's
You're right.
bathroom
Yeah.
break or
You're not wrong. I'm just telling you what happened in our childhood. So
he is kind of hardcore.
Is there
Holy
like the
shit.
fear of God in her that if she didn't really eat it, it would
probably.
Probably.
Okay.
It's like, I can't disrespect mom. So I
I'm gonna have
got
to deal with this prune.
So another thing that happened in our house, very similar story. So I was always about getting the bad experience over with as fast as I could,
For sure.
which is how I became the person I am. My sister is always about like enduring the hardship or whatever. Like, she has patience or whatever the thing is. And so I remember one night she also hated peas and carrots. And so there was one night, everybody else was done with dinner, and the rule was you had to finish your food. There was no throwing food away.
Mhm.
So she's sitting at the table. It's like 10:30. We're watching a movie. She's still at the table with her peas and carrots in front of her. Didn't finish. Had it for breakfast the next morning. Still didn't finish it. So it was her dinner the second night.
Oh my God.
She's sitting there almost all night the second night. Finally finished her peas and carrots. This is next day, peas and carrots reheated 2 times.
Oh my Lord.
and I'm sure she's never eaten peas and carrots as an adult.
No. So that's the thing. Now she's like a health nut. She's a health nut like my mom. Like she's even crazier health nut than my mom is. Like she wants me taking like essential oils and all kinds of crap that I can't even afford. She's like, oh no, you need to take this for this. And I'm like, I don't care. I drink whiskey and don't give a shit. That's what I do.
Well,
so.
we just found out tonight, just tiger penis and you're good.
Yeah.
So
exactly. That's it. Yeah.
Oils.
I'm just like, hey, sorry, sis, I'm on a tiger penis diet, so I don't need all your essential oils. I got this covered. So
I'm good.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. No, it's weird. Life is a weird thing. Sometimes you end up drinking whiskey and talk about tiger penis, and then sometimes you're stuck with a prune in your mouth all day.
All day. Just getting old soggy.
But anyway, this Balcones,
how is that, man?
It's good.
Like that. It's like the plum skin, though, right? Or dehydrated plums.
Yeah. I would say it's so the skin has this more citric acid note to me. And I realized that didn't come out quite right, but
I follow you.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like there's a little more of a bite to the skin. Whereas this is softer, but still funky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I really like this. To me, this is just like an improvement on the 90 proofer that I already like. So
cool.
I'm good with it. Yeah.
Perfect. I like it. So I took a pour of the cast strength rye, and it's after coming off of that cast strength corn whiskey. This is much funkier than I remember. So next time I'm gonna reverse my order because this is funky.
Is that the doggy?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He's being a fuckface.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, that.
Yeah.
Like he sounds like a person. He's so good. Is that the pit?
That's the Pippo. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been staring at me for an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I do know.
Yeah.
Like if my door wasn't closed, mine would be down here doing the same thing right now. That's why the door's closed. Because mommy's upstairs, so he can be with her. So
if we had him in the door closed, he would chew through it.
I don't doubt that.
We wouldn't have a door.
So true story. Yeah. When he was a puppy, we kept him in the bathroom because it was tiled and like the way the walls were, we thought it was safe. There was a tub in there, so that's like one of the walls, so there's very few things he could like pee on or mess up. There's like a toilet, a tub. It was a big bathroom, so that's where we kept him in the day. That was like his crate. It was bigger than the crate, so he had some free range, but still, kept him kind of confined with potty pads and stuff, so he wouldn't like ruin the house. So the first 2 or 3 days, and he's like 8-9 weeks old, he was okay. Like he peed on the potty pads, everything was going good. We're like, okay, we're training him, things are going great. It was like 4th or 5th day, we come home, and I guess he had enough. And so I don't even know how you even do this, but he did. Flat walls, he had chewed into the drywall in like 7 different spots. And not just like a little bit of a nick. I mean, like holes like this. Like he had eaten drywall.
Do you think he punched his face into it?
I don't even know. I don't know. Like I don't know if he's like hooking his tooth, but he did it like in 7 different spots, like giant hole. And he's tiny. He's like this big.
Oh my god!
He's just like ripping holes in our drywall. He's like, nope, you're not keeping me here anymore. So we had to buy a crate. We had to buy a big crate to keep him because we couldn't keep him anywhere else. He was just like, no, I will destroy your house if you do this to me. So like, oh, okay, awesome.
Yep. They're a trip.
And he's been the same ever since. He just there's zero give a dams in this dog. He just like, nope.
If you want to remodel your house, get a Pipple.
That's true.
Yeah.
They'll force you.
That said, he's my favorite dog ever. Like, I've never had a dog I love more ever. Like, I would kill every human on this planet for that dog. But at the same time, he's a complete asshole. Like, he's just the biggest asshole I've ever known in my life.
I have that.
Counting all the humans I've known, still, he's the biggest asshole.
Like, she works from home. So she's with him like all the time. And then so we'll go out of the house and like if we'll be gone for like a whole day and she's like, oh, I miss you. And then I'm like, where is this whole thing about like I need to get away from this asshole? Oh, I miss you. Like, what is that? That's like, I don't even know what that is. That's a complex, right?
It's that sick relationship thing. I don't know. I have the same thing going on, Chris. I can't explain it. I love him.
What can you do?
I love him more than anything, but at the same time, he's a total douche. He's just a complete douche.
He's like, oh, we need to get home. Maybe he like, he needs to go to the bathroom. It's like, it's only been 2 hours. It's cool. It's cool. He's fine.
To be fair, he could have destroyed the house. So there's that.
But this dog looks at me like never seen anything look at me like this before. Just this adoration and love. And then like 3 hours later, he looks at me like, "Are you still here? Really?"
Yeah.
It's like, "Oh, yep, thanks, bud."
All right. So now, Chris, what is your relationship with the dog?
He tolerates me.
Okay, I'm trying to work. I'm trying to work out who's who because I know how this works in our house. I'm trying to work out who's who in this relationship. Wow. So see, around here, I'm the king. So
before COVID, I think I was because I used to do all the walking.
Dogs can switch on you quick. Yeah,
yeah. But with COVID and her being home all the time, that shit. He doesn't even greet me when I come home. He's still just sleeping in his bed. He'll open one eye, but not even lift up his head. Like, okay, whatever.
She'll be playing with another dog at her work all day, and he doesn't even care. I leave the house to go to the grocery store and come back, and he smells all of my legs to see where the hell I've been.
Same here.
Yep.
And then he'll be pissed off at me for like 10 minutes if I smell like other stuff.
Yep.
But then I go sit on the couch. And he comes over and he kind of smells me again. He kind of looks at me for a second, and he hops up on the couch. I'm like, "Come here, buddy!" And then he lays down on my lap, and then we're all good.
See, yep.
And then I'm the king again.
I know where my pecking order is, but you know what? I saved his life. I can end it just as quick.
That's true.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like
never do that though.
Like my wife, like she does. But I mean, let's be fair. That's what dogs respect. They respect power, because they're different than us. Like they're like from the streets. Like all dogs are like from the streets. And so like my wife has never commanded respect from him, so he doesn't.
No.
Whereas I'm like, I'm bigger than him. He knows it, and so like we have this relationship, and so we're cool. And so I'm his buddy, but at the same time, he knows like this is the line, that's daddy, and you don't cross it. And so we're good. And so she feeds him, like she does all the stuff like to take care of him. And I just sit on the couch and rub his head, but I'm still the king.
Yeah. He knows that I'm the one that will pick him up and wrestle him and body slam him. He knows that's me.
That's it. But that's how you earn the respect right there.
That's right. He's just like, oh, my bad.
Like I'll put him in a headlock. I'll throw him on the floor, and I'll rub his belly. But like when he's upside down, but he knows that means I won. So.
Yep. All we're talking about.
And this makes me sad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's Woods. I had a buddy. The same thing happened to his. He had like a yard that just went back in the woods, and there was no fence on the back of the woods, and same thing happened. Yeah, man. Wild boars, hogs, whatever you want to call them, they are brutal.
Oh, sorry.
I can go for some bacon right now. That's all I'm saying.
I'm telling you, shoot them in the head. They're delicious.
Yep.
Also, I got to read this. I highlighted it, but didn't read it. Next up in 2023, Whiskey Wars, starring in Tiger Dong squeezing out every last drop. Good Lord, Ethan. Anyway, every dog we've ever had was the same. They love my wife the most, but they listen to me better. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, the thing is, I got the love and the respect, so I'm just winning.
I just have the toleration, apparently. So
it's good to be on top, isn't it? It's good to be on top.
Yeah, man, that sucks. Like, honestly, like. I mean, I'm joking around, but if I lost my dog, I'd be a mess. Like that would ruin my life. Someone would probably have to die.
I would probably kill every wild boar that I saw.
Oh,
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just even in different states, just cause. Yeah. Like just all of them got to go.
Like, I hear there's pigs in Texas. Let's go.
There is a lot of them. That's where Woods is. He's in Texas, and like, there's way too many. There's way too many there.
I'm sorry. That's really sad.
Yeah. But they are delicious as well. I mean, they taste like pigs, so we all know what pigs taste like. So,
Candy.
yeah, exactly. Hopefully, you grilled those bastards up for sure. Chris, what are you sipping on? We haven't got to really what. Same thing or
no. She got tired of Texas.
I'm not getting in trouble.
She can do whatever she wants.
Oh,
but this one's the port.
It's the port one.
The one that you did.
Well, it can't be worse than what I had. I mean,
to me,
I like the one that we gave you.
The one that you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. 100% much. I just love that one. This one's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But the one that you just did a review on, that one's good. I like that one.
So good, freaking good.
So good.
I'm thinking about creating a new category at the end of the year, and that is like best samples I've had, and like that's in the running. Like, it's so damn good. Yeah. Like I've been kind of reaching out to folks because I want like a celebratory bottle. And like that's one of the ones I mentioned. Finding it, who knows? But like there's been a few things that I've gotten from folks that have been really excellent, and that's what. Just gonna say it live here. If you see one, I know this is probably like a ridiculous ask, but if you see one, I don't know what okay, here's the thing. I don't know what the prices are, and don't say them live. Like we'll talk off.
We'll tell you later. Yeah.
But like if they're around, I would love to like own my own. So yeah.
Okay.
Like that would be a great celebratory bottle for And also I feel like there's a lot of people that are Patreons and stuff that would love to get samples. So
that's true.
Like a cool bottle to share. So yeah.
For sure.
Exactly. As Ethan Turk's saying there. Haystack needle is money. It sure is. Oh my God. Like, so that's the thing is, so I know the issue is not higher age statements. Like, it's just, I don't like Calumet 15. It's not.
Yeah, it's not.
Like,
it's
the
different.
Haystack needle is 14 year, and that thing is freaking amazing.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
And so are the Lucky 7. Do you like the Lucky 714s or no? Or didn't you have one yet? I thought we sent you a sample.
One.
Oh, we for sure.
Yeah, we did.
I think we sent you. We sent us. We sent a favorite sample, right?
No, I think we sent him the other one.
Oh, the one I don't remember. Oh,
there's just a couple of dozen samples I have to look through here. Just
no. You. I think you already drank it.
Yeah, you had it already. I thought you liked it.
Yeah.
Because what's interesting is that's a 14-year-old
Barton. Supposedly.
No. Okay.
You didn't. Oh.
Give me one. We're gonna do it right now. Give me one second. I need. This is pee break number 2.
Oh, that's okay. I'll take one too.
I got the pee shakes.
Did you have like a little bottle or bucket next to you?
Did you say you have the pee shakes?
I do. I got the pee shakes.
You need to go.
You're right. I do. All right. So, ladies, you entertain these beautiful people. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna have some Lucky 714 here. Yeah. So.
Well, you're gonna have to do the entertaining.
I like how we're entertaining and we're on my phone because our other thing is out of power and I can't see comments.
So
that's cool.
You can use this phone to get comments really, really quick.
And she gives me her Android that I don't know how to work.
Hold on. We'll talk about whiskey and I will get you up to date. Go.
Whiskey is good. Whiskey is why we're here. And that dog is driving me fucking shitball crazy. Shh.
I'll take care of it as soon as I got you.
Don't you just want to hit something, but then you can't because you're like, that's abuse? And you're just like, what do you do with this? Like, people have kids.
Okay.
I can't have kids.
I don't know why that's not going, but
this is your phone. She has an Android.
Okay, so
it's not working. Surprise.
Stop. So Barton, as we talked about earlier, is Lucky 7, 14-year-old is rumored to be Barton. Now I know that Sean said that he may or may not really like older aged Barton because he's getting this weird black pepper bitterness note to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't get any of that on one of the Bartons that we have. That's a Lucky 714.
Yes.
But the other one is a little more peppery. So I wonder if it's just one of those situations where it's either age or location in the rick house. So let me see. I've got some.
I have a funny feeling that it might not all be Barton because you see some of the releases that are less than 120 proof, and then the completely different profiles, and then you'll see some that are like over 130.
Yeah.
That's like a huge thing. That's not just like a floor and warehouse kind of thing, really, because that's a huge gap.
That's true.
So even though it says Kentucky, I'm kind of hesitant to say it's all Barton.
Yeah, it's very confusing. I don't know if hopefully our chat
works.
Our chat is working. So hi to everybody. Hello to Ethan Turk. He just said that accurate statements all around. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what I said, but yeah, I'm sure it was correct. I'm going to take this moaning situation out of the room, and you deal with entertaining the folks.
Cool.
And hopefully this won't be a shit show. Yay.
Cool.
Hooray! No shit show.
I was just going to say this is the Whiskey Wars OnlyFans account, and things were just about to get started.
Oh, yeah.
You would have lost Patreon, so I'm sorry.
I mean, like I feel like the patrons they're down like for the hard times. Like they're just good people. So there's no way to offend them. I feel like
if they're still around after Tiger Dawn, then hey, cool.
Exactly. So I went and got more water as well while I was taking a break, and me as well. Woods. So. There's so many things that Red Wind Empire is releasing that we don't see here in Kentucky. Like we just have the base 3 releases, all the budgety ones, which are cool. Like they're good. Yeah. Lost Monarch is my favorite, I would say, but I really want to get the Lost Monarch cast strength, which who knows when
that's
supposed
to be coming here soon within the next few weeks, I believe.
That's what I keep hearing. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see.
But
depending on the price, I imagine that's going to be around 100, 110 probably here because we're a little bit more expensive on most of the bottles.
Yeah.
Because those bottle and bonds were about like $80 here. So.
Wait, what is this? You broke the seal, Sean. Rookie mistake. What are we talking about? I don't know. Anyway. And then he says, coming at 16 is stellar, though 14 was meh, 15 was good. So, Chris, which of the Calumets have you guys had and your thoughts on them?
14 and 15. I was okay on them.
Okay.
All right. They weren't my profile. Kara really liked the 14 better, I think, because it was more like the woody. She likes a lot of the oak in it. I don't. Okay. I thought it was just okay. And I think that's why we didn't get the 16 because the 14 and 15 were just kind of bleh.
Yeah.
For the price, you think about it, you're paying less than $10 a year. So, I guess that's good. But if you don't care for it after 2 bottles.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, I guess it's just not my profile. I know a lot of people love it. I don't know. Like, I guess I'll pour a little bit of the 15 here in a second. I want to try this Lucky 7 with you guys.
What's weird is that I like all of the Lucky 7s that we've had. So, and they're completely different than the Calumets. And even this.
So this is also Barton then?
Supposedly.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's crack this thing open.
Which one did we send you? Did we send you the 66?
Yes, the 66. Okay. Yeah.
Because we have another one that is really, really good that we can also send you if you don't like that one.
Well, I feel like if I don't like this one, then maybe I just don't like higher age Barton. Like that's kind of where I'm getting to.
They're completely different though, because the other one that we have is more sweeter, and it kind of does remind me of more of like a older, not like a dusty, but like an older traditional bourbon.
Yeah. Because like I said, I don't feel like the problem is that I don't like higher age stated whiskey. So I've had plenty of it. It's just that I don't like what Barton does with higher age stated whiskey. So
That makes sense. I wonder if, nope, it's not valid. Never mind.
It's okay.
All right.
That was really quick to, correct.
Yeah. It's a very quick U-turn there.
He's like, nope, shut up.
Nope, that doesn't make
Abort,
sense. Never
abort.
mind. Yeah.
So I just had a little bit because, I'm deep in the weeds already, but I did want to have this with you guys.
Yeah.
I realized that I hadn't cracked it yet, which is weird.
I tend to like the older Jim Beam stuff.
I love old Jim Beam.
Me too.
Like
Me
all of
too.
those totes that were going around that you saw all the independent bottlers, with a 15-year Kentucky. I really liked those that we grabbed up. I thought those were fantastic.
I
like
will
those bottles
say,
from the Sam Houston.
Yes.
whatever that note is that I
Yeah.
don't like, I'm smelling it here.
Oh, you are interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna put this back.
I don't know.
Yeah, so that's
That's-
around here, right?
The top, I think.
Oh, my apologies for having to climb.
Let me pour it. I'm curious now. So let me get another clean glass. Crap. I got whiskey in all my glasses, which means I have to drink more. Okay.
66.
Chug it. Chug it.
Here we go. I found the one that has the least amount of whiskey in it.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's the one I didn't like, though. Crap.
Yeah.
Oh, you're having trouble finding a clean. Oh.
Hmm.
You could have poured it into the other glass.
That's a yeah. I could have done that. That's true.
It's okay.
It's fine.
We still love and support you, Sean.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's fine.
So, if you don't mind, could you give me a splash?
A splash.
Do you know where
Okay.
a barrel?
Why is she whispering, Sean? She's whispering to me.
So he doesn't hear me.
So the people don't hear us.
He doesn't hear me.
Yeah. To my knowledge, it's all Barton. I can't even imagine where else you would get 14-year KY bourbon these days. Yeah.
Right.
Like, Beam, what are you doing with your life? Like, we need you. We need you back.
I know.
Because, like, High Raid's Beam is so good. Like,
We
stop.
sent you the Bull Run, right? The Bull Run 15?
No. Okay.
Please tell me we did.
Oh,
Yes, and I liked
Okay.
it. I gotta find
Okay,
it.
because that's
That's
Beam.
that Beam
That's
toted
Beam.
stuff.
Yeah.
That was
Okay.
fantastic.
Yeah, I just had like a sip because it was 15-year stuff, and I didn't want to like do it all at once. But yeah, should we up to a 3-way?
I'm down for it. I never said no.
See, that's the face. There's the face again. Anyway, okay, so let me push this out of the way. I'm gonna pour a little bit of the Calumet 15.
But see,
I
this
like this
versus
one.
the Calumet, it
This
has
is
a
so
little
much
bit
better.
more like honey.
There's
up
more
front.
fruit. There's more fruit on the finish on this, right?
Man, like even on
Oh.
that,
Or
that
put
little
on-
bit
okay.
off my
Yeah.
finger. It's-
Yeah.
So this is 19 barrels.
This is better.
This Calumet is 19 barrels. Rack number, whole bunch of numbers. 275401.05. 105 proof, Triple Crown winner. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Are you trying to ask me about my rack next, Sean?
I mean, if we're to that part of the stream, I mean,
I
it's
can't say that, or Sean can't say that. Both of you. We've been timed out, Sean.
okay. Fair enough. Talking about P breaks, yeah. All right, let's compare the Lucky 7 to the Calumet 15. So, 14-year-old Barton versus 15-year-old Barton.
That's better.
There's more of that, whatever the hell it is, on the Calumet 15. It's lighter. This is certainly sweeter. The Lucky 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like comparing just on the nose, like this is okay. So the Calumet 15 on the nose is, to me, there's like this nail polish note as well as like this tannic, like black pepper, bitter black pepper thing. Like
That's all I get is tannic off of it.
I like you. I heard when I was out that way. I heard you said telling that I like more woody whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
That Calumet 15 is almost, it's too woody for me. I don't think I went back to that one, did I?
No.
Yeah.
But you didn't like it though.
It was okay.
I think there's different woody notes that I appreciate. So there's really nice woody notes that I like. I mean, because there's certain things that you can only get from the wood influence that I really enjoy. I mean, like your dark chocolate notes and like all that comes from higher age stated stuff, and that's coming from the wood influence. And like, you know, your sweet cinnamon, like spicy notes or all that barrel spice. I love all that stuff. And even black pepper, like in the right situation is fine. But like just the way it comes across in this Barton is like just kind of tannic and bitter and not enjoyable. Anyway, so I'm gonna do the Lucky 714 first because I don't want to taint my palate with this stuff.
I like that. Good on you, still living in the woods. Good job, still living in the woods.
Oh yeah,
I'm glad that's going to happen.
So it's there, but it's not as strong. I don't know what. Okay, maybe you can help me. You guys have the same bottle. What's on the finish there? It's definitely the finish. Like, because the palate's great. I love the front and the mid palate. That's all fantastic. It's just the back end, the finish. Like, it's kind of, it's not just right as you swallow. It's kind of the finish of the finish. There's like this.
It's almost this.
I don't get that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get that stuff from.
Okay. There's a eucalyptus tree where we used to play in a park.
Oh,
and if you smell it, you can almost taste it.
Oh.
It's kind of like that to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I do not like that note.
I've never been like a koala and just ate a leaf, but you know.
Yeah, no, I got it.
I've never noticed the I've never noticed that before, but now that you're pointing it out, it's not quite raw bitterness, like raw wood bitterness. But it is a little, maybe eucalyptus, but my palate can't identify that.
But
it's like a memory sensory to me.
Okay, sensory memory. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but whatever that is, it's even stronger in this, and he was even stronger, more so in the Sam Houston 15. Like,
oh wow, is that because the Sam Houston wasn't as sweet? Maybe.
Well, Sam Houston's a single barrel.
No.
Not
it's a batch.
Oh, it's a batch, but they're smaller batches than the Caddy.
Oh, it's a three barrel batch is what Sam Houstons are. Yeah. Yeah, so I would say the Calumet 15 is nicer than the Sam Houston to me, although many people disagree. But so I had the KY4 just for reference. Mm-hmm. So I like so in order, I like the Lucky 7 best, then Calumet 15, and then Sam Houston last, which is kind of all the same general thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just like whatever that is on the finish. I do not dig that. Like I
get it way late though.
Yeah, it's like it's not just, it's like the finish of the finish. It's
it's like, oh, finish, oh, bitter. No, you thought you knew bitter. Give me a second, and then there's something weird on the end.
And the thing is that's what it leaves you with. It's that, like, and so like it's.
I have a solution for you. Ready for the solution?
Okay.
You have to just drink, and before that finish of the finish hits you, you can do it again.
So just shots, just nonstop shots, and then it's great. Then it's great. Okay.
We're here to solve the life problems.
I only can do what I can do, Sean.
Solid advice, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Kara. Yeah.
You're welcome. I've never noticed that before, but it's been a minute since I've had this, but I just came off a bunch of
weird balcones.
So
is he, but not too well.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that makes a difference.
But I mean,
but you always
I get it every time. I get it every time. Yeah.
So I have a complaint to lodge.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
You're in now.
I love talking with you. This back and forth is fantastic. But this is not the first time, the second time. This may be the third or fourth time you have done fucked up and ruined a whiskey.
I put bad notes in your mind.
You do. And then so next time I'm drinking, I'll be like, ooh, I really like this.
Damn
it. Barton. What?
Fuck Sean. Fuck. Oh.
Damn it, eucalyptus again.
Oh, it just got earthy. It just got
it's like it's this. I don't know. I'm not really even sure how to describe it, but it's like this
it's earthiness on the back. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna say that I don't like it yet.
I don't know why I get that.
It's not my favorite pour of the night, but it is better than some of the garbage pours that we sent you. So yay!
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, so this said, like, I like this. Like, I would drink this, like the Lucky 7. Like, this is fine.
It's pretty good.
The 15 is drinkable, but it's like
barely.
Like, so at this point, it's getting to that territory where, okay, this is $135-ish bottle. And for me, that's like,
that's too
I don't
much
know if I would ever recommend this because it's like that finish is not pleasant. So, like, because front and mid palate, great, love it. And then the finish is okay, and then it like turns south on you, and it's like, oh, I'm here to ruin your life. And so
that's
because it's more of that. It's more of whatever that note is. It's just more of that than the Lucky 7. So
I'm gonna go back to this Lucky 7 when I haven't had balcones, and then I'm gonna also compare it to the other Lucky 7. This is our that's my second favorite 14-year-old Lucky 7.
She says that because there's only 2 open.
We have another one.
Do you guys still have a Calumet 15?
Yeah.
Is it open?
I thought it was.
I don't know if
okay,
it's open.
Well, either way. So here's what I have to send you guys more stuff anyway. So I'll send you some of my Calumet 15. I got plenty of it. That way we
can go side by side to see how different ours is.
Exactly.
There we go.
So we can compare all the things.
Oh my gosh.
Careful, Kara. And then as well, don't fall.
Oh,
it's not worth falling.
It's 2 feet. There's another one.
It's just
she's only like 5 foot.
It's not even that, Kara. It's just I know whiskey's involved, and hey, I know I couldn't stand on a chair right now. So I don't know where you're at in your night. It's just
I'm not quite there yet.
She's a lightweight, so she's had a couple drinks, so she's probably there, but not joining you exactly.
So I have a problem where I don't. That's kind of offensive, but so I have a short-term memory with whiskey, and I can't remember the Calumet 15. There's something we had recently that I didn't care for, but I thought it was Sam Houston. But maybe I'm mixing up my Barton product.
Gotcha.
Maybe it was the 12-year-old the 12-year-old Sam Houston I didn't like.
No, we have a 12-year-old.
Never mind. We'll just keep drinking. It's cool.
So chat's saying a little bit of stuff about what we're talking about here. So let's see. So Jack, I actually regret ordering the Lucky 7. The shipping got jacked up, and I have no idea where it is at. And the shipper has no. It's frustrating. Oh, that's always fun. Yeah.
Okay, so Jack. Okay, unfortunately, you're not the first person I've heard that had issues with Lucky 7. I just want you to just hang in tight. Normally, most of those things sort themselves out, and perhaps it will arrive next month, and it'll be like a little present for you. And you'll be like, "Ooh, look at more whiskey!" And then I'm going to cross my fingers for you, Jack, and that'll show up for you.
Did you just imitate a cat?
Well, he had a bad
experience. I think so. Like
that a fur ball? It was like a fur ball.
So I'm just throwing. So fancies are getting a sample for sure. If anybody else wants a sample of this Calumet 15, I'm gonna get. We'll just do like Patreon exclusive stuff. If you guys want to try this, you guys can. Yeah, maybe you guys will like it. I hope so. Like it's that finish is.
So was it still living in the woods that said eucalyptus / tree oil?
Yeah. So
okay, it's
so coming out Lou said earthy usually equals dirt. And then I guess I'm weird. I like eucalyptus / tea tree oil notes. So rye whiskey is in. Okay. So maybe you would dig this, Woods. I'll have to send you some.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll hang on to this for Patreons and get some out to you guys because it's not doing it for me.
So funny enough, the more I drink the Lucky 714, the more it's not as bitter. So
yeah, let me get this.
Yeah, water is good. Water, that's a great idea.
I just, maybe it's just a side effect for me, an alcoholic. I can't really say. My palate never burns out. So it'd be good if it did, maybe, because then I'd be like, I don't enjoy this anymore.
Accepted.
Yeah, like, come on, whiskey, come at me.
I understand the tea tree oil note.
Yeah.
That eucalyptus, not so much, but the tea tree oil, I understand that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So what's interesting about the Lucky 714 is that where that note comes in is even farther back than it is on the Calumet 15, and it's also much lighter. So it's there, but it's lighter and it's like even pushed farther to the back of the finish than is the Cal 15, which is good. So like this is like still enjoyable because like it's just like this little tinge of a note at the very end. Whereas the Calumet 15, it's basically just that's the finish. The finish is that, and I don't not know it's bad.
Nope.
Because the finish is really important because that's what you're left with. Yeah, I mean, so
I totally
like
understand that.
Well, I think it says all what it should say is that when we first opened it, we tried it, and then we didn't care for it, and then we left it in the Glencairn for a little bit and still came back to it and didn't like it. We haven't really gone back to it.
Yeah.
I think that says something.
That makes sense. Yeah. So it'd be interesting for you guys to compare batches. I'm curious to see if there is like a batch variance. I mean, because there's fairly good. What is it? 19 barrels, I feel like.
Yeah.
19 barrels. So it's not, I mean, it is a small batch, but it's not like minuscule as the freaking, where is it at? This guy here.
Yeah, the 3 barrel.
With the terrible topper, it claims minuscule batch, which it is. It's 3 barrels like the Sam Houston. So
Yeah.
Which I would have sent you some of this, but like I had so little, and also it's not that great.
Fine. You're fine.
Don't buy it. Just don't. It's just,
No.
I mean, so it finished second tonight for Steven and third for me, and it was up against Ryes that are in the $60 to $80 price range, and it's 150 plus.
Nope.
Yeah, just it's a waste of money. That's the review for tomorrow, folks. So you're getting an early access here.
Can't wait.
Sneak preview.
Love it. When I heard that Rare Breed Rye came in first, it reminded me I have to go back and visit it again.
Yeah, I love it. I wish I could get it for 50 like Steven can. That would be great.
That's cheaper out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Like, where's that guy live? Holy shit.
We got ours at Costco, and I think it was like 55, 56.
Yeah.
Apparently, everything is free in Arizona. I don't know what's happening over there. I guess it's like in exchange for living in hell, you get really cheap whiskey.
See, there's the thing. Yeah. There it is. Right there. Yeah. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know,
it's fair. Yeah,
that's what
fair.
Checks and balances. It works out.
Life's all about trade-offs, isn't it? It's all back around to the, longevity or tiger penis. You know what I mean?
That's it. Yeah. You gotta weigh scales and decide what you want in your life. Yeah.
Yep.
We're all done.
Yep. Isn't that nice how it just came right back around? You're welcome.
That's right. Do you want to live to 110 and eat tiger penis, or die at 50 and not eat tiger penis? Those are the choices, folks.
Yeah.
I'm going for 50.
My question would be, how much of the penis will we have to eat?
That's a good question. Like, is it like a daily intake thing? Like, that's
Can I go to 99 and then just take a nibble?
Yeah, like how many bites does it take to get to 99? Yeah. That's the like a Tootsie Roll Pop thing. So
exactly. Can I corn cob it?
How many licks does it take? of tiger penis to get to 99 years old. That's what I need to know.
Is this an annual thing, or do
any Chinese scientists out there? If you could inform us on the number of licks on a tiger penis, that's
please let us know. Thank you.
I don't know the math or whatever. Anyway, if you really want to get that note, you don't. Wait, am I reading? If you really want to get that note, you don't like on Cal and said he's try some very old.
Yes. We have
like the thing is, like I've had like the very old Barton 100. I have that, and I don't get that note.
No,
it's too young.
Exactly.
It's too young.
It's a different note. Like I know what you're striving at there, Jay, but like this is different. This is it's I don't know. Like granted, old Barton is not amazing. But for like $15, it's okay. Yeah.
I'd rather drink other things. But
yeah, exactly. That's the appropriate face.
I was waiting for more of the butt. I didn't know where the face.
The face says it. The face. Yeah.
Yep.
She was waiting for more of the butt. I mean,
I'm always waiting for more of the butt.
Baby, I don't know.
I do. I love the butt. I mean, like that feels like a weird statement. Don't clip that.
No. Moving on. Okay, so
I meant that in a very specific way. Like I should probably reword.
Yeah. It's too late.
Yeah.
Never
anyway,
mind.
yeah, it's done. It's done. It's out there. It's the internet. It's forever.
No takesy backsies.
That's it. Yeah. What can you do? Yeah, I love Rye, and that VSON Rye was not good to me at all. Yeah, I mean, like it's okay. So, well, I don't want to spoil the review for tomorrow, but like
we just watch it. All watch it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's not a 150 Rye. Spoiler. Sorry.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question. I think you and I had a sample of that. Yeah.
You had a sample.
Okay. Is it true that those vary greatly because they're such a small batch?
They have to. Yeah, I don't know how they would.
Because we've had it at sample in the past. We were lucky enough to try it in the past.
I could send you this much.
No,
it's cool. Keep it.
That's for you, sir.
Yeah.
I've had a sample of it before, and neither one of us cared for it.
But it was weird because it had a salty note to it, which is weird.
Odd.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. I'll give it that. It's interesting. I just don't know if it's interesting in the right way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like this is interesting, but do we want to buy it and drink it?
Yeah. And is it worth 100? I mean, so here's the thing in Kentucky here. So, and again, I'm spoiling the review, but whatever. In Kentucky, it can be $150, which is SRP-ish, or it could be $250, which is a huge price difference. I mean, like that's $100 difference in whiskey. That's not nothing. And to my knowledge, there is no age statement on this bottle.
No, never seen one.
No.
So you're getting
in a very old, like what's the other one that's higher above that? Ancient or something like that.
You're talking about the purple tiny bottle, yeah.
Yeah, like
it's got the purple foil on it, yeah. And that bottle's like ridiculous prices, yeah. And again, no age statement. So, what is ancient to you? What are we talking? 8 years, 10 years? Like what's ancient?
100.
Yeah, that would make sense to me. Yeah, which would taste like just oak, probably.
Yeah.
Just like chewing on a tree. Yeah. So I don't know. Like the whole thing is like the marketing is weird. Like I don't know. I don't get what they're doing. And I understand that they're making their own stuff, but it's just rye whiskey. Like it's not.
Yeah.
You're not putting out some product that no one else is making. So I don't I don't know. It's weird.
They're common here, and they just sit on the shelves, and they even make it to Costco, and they're still sitting on the shelves, even at Costco. So
and they should.
And I think that kind of tells you right there that the people who are probably already in the frenzy of just buying them up have already been like, "Hey, this is shit," and then who's buying them now?
Yeah,
there might be some good ones, but I think it's more often than not.
It's not worth the risk.
No.
Another spoiler: I didn't buy the bottle, so I can't complain a whole lot. It was given to me, so I got the bottle, and it had about this much in it, somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm. That's all you need.
Yeah, more than enough to like sample and try and like figure out how I felt about it. Yep. And so like after I did the review, and I had a couple pours before that, and I did the review, and I kind of thought about it and stuff. And I poured it into this guy here, just to keep so much air from getting into it. And then we did that tonight, and I sent some to Steven, just because I figured because I was trying to send him stuff that he hadn't had. And so we were doing a rye thing, so I sent him that. And so now he's had it, and I think it finished second for him.
Yeah.
But it got beat by let's see, I'm trying to think what his first was.
Was it?
He liked the Nulu, but I don't think that was first. I think that was
Nulu
his second.
Toasted was his third. Shoot.
Was it this? Was it this?
Oh, I think he liked that one.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. So this is about an $80 or $90 bottle. Yeah. So about not quite half the price, but still cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, it's a Sealback's pick, but still, I feel like it's more findable / cheaper than freaking that thing. Yeah. So I don't know. I wasn't impressed, and so don't buy it, folks. That's the short of the video tomorrow.
Don't do it.
Water's good. Let me back up and chat here a little bit. Let's see what we got here. So it all comes back to Tiger Piece. Exactly, yeah. If the Tootsie Pop is to be believed, it's 3. Okay, so there you go. 3 licks on the Tiger Penis is
might be too much, bro. Might be too much for me.
You tried VOB 90. So I've had the 86 and the 100. I kind of skipped the 90 because I didn't like the 86 very much, so I just jumped to 90. I've had the 100, and it's okay, but the 90 is way better. Interesting. Okay. I will have to grab one. I mean, they're like $12, so why not? Mike, I see. Let me just run through some chat here, and then I will properly introduce you. All Barton 1792 tastes just like banana to me. Very one note. I will say,
there's some I don't.
The Calumet, I do not get the banana note really.
No.
Nope.
I get some other stuff I don't like, but I don't get the banana note.
It makes you wonder, does it age out, or do they use a different yeast strain, or what is it, right?
Honestly, I would take the banana note over whatever the hell that is. But Old Dragon Bones is the greatest rye. Old Dragon Bones is...
That looks like Infinity.
I'm guessing, yeah, probably, for sure. I need to get that off freaking Shane. Anyway, it doesn't so crazy. Let's see. No, don't want that. Doesn't want to hide the comment. I get dill pickle on some ryes. Not a fan of that note at all. Yeah, so sometimes I get that on Willet. It depends on the night. Like sometimes they get it, sometimes they don't.
Yep.
Another whiskey I didn't think drank the proof was Blue Note Juke Joint. Okay. Interesting. All right, and then last comment before we bring Stahl in. There has been a Kentucky Owl Rye Batch 4 that has been sitting on the Costco for a long-ass time. Now it's listed at $259. I think retail is $3.9. Interesting. Let's bring in Stahl here. We'll talk. Love you, Stahl. How we doing, brother?
Good. I'm good. Can you hear me?
No.
You can't.
No, what? Oh. No. What?
You look good. You sound good.
¿Qué?
¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
Hey, Chris and Kara, are you guys coming to Vegas?
No, we're not.
I can't.
No, I'm on call that weekend.
Sorry.
Actually, for the next half a
I'm not
month.
going then. I'm not going.
That's the right call. It's Vegas.
Yep.
It's boring as shit.
Vegas will always be there. It's okay.
If you two aren't there, it's not worth it to me.
This is true.
Agreed.
This is true.
Sean will be there. It's fine.
I wish, but no. I'll be at the Kentucky meetup. I will not be at the Vegas meetup. Sorry.
Did you show everybody the picture that DC collected from the Livewire show on Sunday?
Where's my phone?
I have not seen the said picture.
It's Cletus from Kentucky.
Working on it. Yeah. So, who was it? I guess Adam did a sideways hat thing. It feels like that's what happened. And so I was like, well, I can do that.
Was it you, sir? Yeah. Okay. What is this? No, like I know. No, but I mean, let you know what the origin is.
I'm going through my text message. Here we go.
Cheers, Steve Burkow. Cheers, Bourbon Baller. I saw a nice little picture that Bourbon Baller sent me today of Noah with a Stag Junior that he bought at Bourbon Baller's store.
Crap.
Oh, nice.
Wait, Ethan Turk, Stall is here. Is that like damn, or is that like?
Yeah.
I don't know which that is. It could be either. Hopefully, the Fancies and Sean kind of outweigh me, so it's fine.
I'm trying to find this crap.
Like physically,
not in physically, in like magnetism is what I meant.
I mean, yes.
Oh,
physically.
Yeah.
Clearly, magnetism.
I mean, I might
overcome my presence. That's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh. Both.
I mean, I don't know what you weigh, Stall, but I'm 6'3", 235. So.
All as heck.
Me too. Only I'm not 6'3".
There you go. Perfect.
Are you 4'11" like me?
No, I'm 6'1".
Okay, I'm not
almost
4'11".
6'2".
I'm not 4'11" either. I was just testing you.
Oh. My son is 6'2", 235 though.
I'm really not 4'11". It's a good joke.
You're not 4'11"?
No.
Adriana is.
Yep, that's right.
No.
Adriana posted this thing on Facebook of her desk chair and how she puts, at work, she puts like these things under her feet so it doesn't hurt her back with her feet just dangling.
Oh no.
Yeah. Right. Yes.
Her mom, I think,
my
is
mom was
like
4'11".
4'11", and then when we sit in the back seat of our car, you see like the front seat of the driver, like as far as it'll go, and I had no idea how far those motherfuckers went, and you could still drive.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I can't look her in the eye after that. It was a little weird.
Yeah, it's little people. Hold on, I'll show you. You don't have to do this, Sean. Where'd it go?
No. And Mike, if you have that picture, share it, because I'm going through my text messages here, and I'm not like I went to just you, I went to just Adam, I went to both you and Adam, and I'm not.
Oh no, was it you? I think it was you and Vic and me.
Oh, okay. Shit, where is this thing at?
Here, I got it. I got you right here, bro.
Okay,
I got you right here.
Here we go.
Yes.
Hold on, let me. Where am I at? Hold on. Share. Chrome tab.
I think Commandante Lou is right. Midgets rule. No, midgets unite.
You can't say that word anymore.
Okay, here's the thing. We're from a different age.
There we go. Heck yes.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
How many drinks is that, bud? Is that 3 pizzas?
A few. I had some.
Okay, fair enough.
You were feeling just right, Sean. I'm not
going to say how many I had.
You don't even have to.
You probably don't even know. It's okay.
It's all good.
All right, so this was. I had been pre-gaming. This was a Sunday because it's of course it was Mike and Adam's stream. So this was Sunday. I was pre-gaming with the wife before this. We were watching some movies and I was just kind of casually sipping on some stuff, and then hop on, Live Wire, And I was sipping on something else after that.
Mistake.
Yeah, probably. And then then it's chugging time, and so I chugged. What did I do? I think I did Evan Williams 1783 first. Killed that bottle. There wasn't a whole lot in that, and then I killed a Blanton's after that because that was another one that kind of needed to go. And then I had a sip of something else, and then the hat thing happened.
Sean, you gotta learn when you chug, when you're on live stream. This is what you do. Okay.
Yeah, I need a water bottle like that.
What you do? Okay.
That's the way. That's the way
I
to
don't
do it.
like giving away my secrets, but if I'm ever doing a bottle kill, bottle chug on Livewire, I'm always making sure before the stream I know how much is in it.
That's a good call.
Yeah, see, the thing is, Mike, I don't plan these things out real well.
No, Adam doesn't either. It's part of his problem. But
you
always can tell when people they get halfway through the bottle chug on the kill, and then they're like,
it's more than they thought.
You can't stop because everybody's watching.
That's right. You can't stop. You cannot stop.
It just doesn't finish what you said you were going to do.
Yeah, you can't punk out mid chug. You can't do that. So
I think I'm gonna start measuring half an ounces and then putting them in random bottles so that I always have a half an ounce chug.
That's the way to do it.
Oh my god, Women of Whiskeys freaked me out when all of a sudden she did that bottle kill, and luckily it was tea. I was
she got me because I was like,
yeah,
this is about to go south real fast.
Yes. Even Will was like.
Freaked Will out because he was there for her Coy Hill bottle chug that she did twice in one night.
See, exactly, Lou. Planning is for the week. I don't plan out my weekend. I don't know.
Well, I hear that they live longer, perhaps maybe over 100 years and 3 licks.
Sean flies by the seat of his boxer because we all know he isn't wearing pants. Well, I mean, hey. It's very hot. It's very hot right now. So
I was told they were shorts.
Yeah.
That's what I was told.
It's the same thing in my house. I don't wear it. I don't wear the other thing.
Oh, okay.
No, I do. That'd be gross.
Okay.
Now, if I could get away with just wearing boxers on stream, I would. The problem is I get up too often, so it would eventually lead to something inappropriate happening. So I always wear, both.
Hey, I want to shout out Big Vic.
Oh,
he finally had the hemorrhoid surgery. Cheers to you, Big Vic.
Good on Vic. Yeah. Cheers to Vic. That's good, man. You gotta get those things removed, otherwise it gets problematic.
This is delicious, by the way.
Oh, which one is that?
What that is?
This is the mash and journey.
Let me solo you here.
I heard about that.
Very cool. Rare Charter presents.
How you like
Rare
that camera?
character is pretty great. It's pretty.
I'm gonna have to get more rare character. This stuff is so good.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 5.
They're everywhere in California.
We have 6, 7.
Hey, cheers to you, Mike. Appreciate you.
We have 7.
The other Mike.
Oh, I was like, I appreciate you too.
I mean, I also appreciate you. Words. Appreciate you, Mike. Water. We're gonna get some water.
Yeah. Good call. Thank you.
Even liquid IV, Sean, although you're probably younger than me and don't need that stuff, but
I should have drank.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. I am younger than you, but my liver is not. Now I don't know what your past life was like. Doesn't much matter, but I doubt it was like mine. So
I was raised in church.
Yeah, I was too. That didn't really help because I left that kind of life and did something else.
It didn't take.
Yeah, kind of like David Berlinski says about his Jewish childhood. Yeah. Anyway, so
all right, bad joke.
I didn't
it's okay.
Flew over my head. I don't know anything religion.
I didn't hear the words.
I said goddamn priest.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just joking. It's not funny because that has impacted people and it's not a funny joke.
Yep.
I mean, actually, I can take this banner down. Like, we're not doing that anymore. Let's stop that thing rolling. Anyway, actually, there you go. There's a new banner, folks. If you're still here and you're hanging out, check out the Patreon. Do that there. Anyway,
yeah, so Stacy is talking about being hydrated in Colorado. When you come to Colorado, you need to drink extra water. So California is fairly low humidity, but it's like 50%, 45%. Colorado is like 18% humidity, like 12% humidity.
That's rough. Can you hear that?
Sorry.
Is that the doggy? That's the doggy.
We tried to corral him, so that's what happens.
And mine makes a lot of sounds, but he's never made that sound. That's a new sound for sure.
Oh yeah, and elevation makes a difference, Stacy. Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Charles. Charles is here.
He is. My man. Charles, do you have the ability to pop on even for like 5? If you do, love to have you, man. If not, that's okay. I know.
We still have samples for you waiting, Charles.
I'm just saying, I was watching Fun with Whiskey before Fun with Whiskey was a pretty big deal.
I doubt you were watching him before I was watching him. How about that, Mike?
No, I was watching him when you would pop on there and there were like 3 people watching.
Heck yeah.
And you were like, Livewire Whiskey? Is that a channel? And I was like, barely.
Sorta.
Yeah.
No, I mean, so I don't remember when I feels like Charles was in like the 40s and I was like nothing then. I was like, I don't know, there was maybe like a person watching me.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was probably my wife. My wife was watching me. And honestly, like I feel like if Charles hadn't went on the hiatus he did, he probably would have blown past me because his trajectory was way better. But then life got in the way.
Whiskey, when he goes live, like his lives are like so honest and real and down to earth. I freaking love watching Charles lives.
Man. Yeah, like he went. When was it? 2 weeks ago, Wednesday, and I missed it because I didn't know about it. I was so pissed that I was working, so it is what it is. But freaking work.
What is that? Why do we need a job?
To buy whiskey.
There are so many amazing people in this community. Like getting to meet the Fancies, you, Sean, just everybody that just wants to get along and have a pour. It's really pretty incredible. This group of people that is part of this. It blows my mind.
Is this the part that we should start trying to sell you some shit?
No, like it's getting me right here, Chris and Kara.
Right in the feels. Right in the feels.
Yeah, my feels are hurting. We were talking, we had a little hangout going on a little bit earlier, and I was telling him I got in this like TikTok, path of like the soldiers coming home and their kids like seeing them, and I was like my wife, I was going to the bathroom, not to share too much. My wife walks by and she goes, "Are you crying?"
Like, no.
I'm like, TikTok.
Oh, yo.
I gotta say,
and hot sauce. It was hot sauce from yesterday and TikTok making me cry on the toilet.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never had that experience. Never had TikTok make me cry. I haven't got that far into TikTok, I guess. Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Hey, if you like boobs or military coming home videos,
boobs. Why?
That's TikTok.
Oh, because that's what TikTok. I was like,
apparently you had her at the boobs.
What?
Yeah.
What?
You guys are like, I'm in.
Yeah.
What is this TikTok?
Hey, cheers, Baller. Good night, brother. Appreciate you.
Hey, Baller. Glad you're feeling a little bit better, buddy. Hope you keep Ethan Turk stall shitter stories. Yeah, sorry, buddy.
For sure. Yeah.
I've had a little rare character tonight, so I'm feeling good.
Good job.
Rare character is fun.
It's okay. It's okay.
Juggernaut before Marvel and B. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. I saw that Fun with Whiskey corrected me earlier when I said, "Hey, we don't talk about sports here," and Charles was like, whiskey fancies would do.
So what sports do you talk about?
Yeah, when it's basketball season, we talk sports.
Oh, okay.
I don't know basketball. I know football and baseball, but I don't know basketball.
Yeah, we don't care. We don't care.
Do they still play basketball professionally?
Right? That's what
Screw you, Mike. Screw you.
Do you have a team?
Isn't it just March Madness and that's it?
Do you have a team in there in Kentucky?
I mean, so like, here's the thing. Like, I don't.
We have 5 out in California, but how many?
So around me, everyone is like UK crazy. Like when it's college basketball season, everyone's like, no, we can't talk to you right now. Like if you come to their door, like for work, even like if you're like their house could be flooded, and you come there like, hey, we're here to repair that leak you have. And they're like, nope, the game's on. You need to come back at another time. I'm not in that group because I don't care about college basketball. I care about professional basketball. And
March Madness is the worst time of year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so like it's.
I'm calling.
I mean,
you put that in the title of this video after it's over, it'd be clickbait.
Yep, it will.
It would, even though it's not March at all. It's not even close to March. But people would be like, "Oh, March Madness, gotta watch it," even though it doesn't even make sense. But yeah, Kentucky Wildcats. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Like, okay, here's my issue with college sports is that you can't really keep up with any player because, especially in Kentucky, because they're there for maybe 2 years and then they're gone. Usually they're gone in a year because that's how Stoops does things. And so, like, there's no team to really follow. You're not following an actual team because they don't exist. Like, they're there and then they're gone. So it's not like it's not like you can have a favorite player. It's just, you know, so you just have to like be dedicated to UK basketball because that's where you live, which is a stupid thing to me. Like, I don't do that. Like, I don't just like a thing because that's where I live or anything like that in life. Like, that doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah.
So I am a Steph Curry fan. So last year when they won, I was very happy. Yeah, and Mike, you can make that face all you want. Don't give a damn. I think Steph Curry is Jesus. So yeah, so you can suck it. You can suck it. LeBron sucks. I'll say it out loud. I will say it. I will stand on the mountaintops and shout it. LeBron can suck it. Trev, if you're out there listening, I think you agree. Yeah. Friggin' yeah. Screw LeBron. Anyway,
I like how she's like, oh, that's right. He's a Laker now. It's been like how many years?
It's been a while. Like, it's been a number of years. Not a fan, unfortunately, or fortunately.
No, fortunately is that's the word.
So I'm not a fan, just traditionally of just really large people that can knock you over. If they can't knock you over. Like, if they can't,
you're a fan of me. You're a fan of me. So
no. I mean, like, I'm talking about. Like, let me rephrase that. Like, I'm not a fan of
true giants.
Like, your ability is based on your physical size and not any other skill. That's not impressive because that was not a choice. That's not something you developed. It was just accident by birth. So that's not impressive to me. You know, it's just like. Okay, that's great. What else can you do? If you're really big, but you're also very graceful, nimble, athletic, and fast, different story. But if you're just big and can smash me, guess what? You're 7 foot. You better be able to.
We got thoughts, apparently.
I'm just saying. That's how.
You guys are more into sports than you thought you were. How about that?
No, I actually
likes basketball. I'm like, I
used to be a really big basketball fan, and I stopped watching for the last. I don't know.
Because I control the remote control. Oh, remote control.
Hey, and Tim Evans, appreciate you, man.
Controls the remote control. If I watch another HGTV show this weekend, I'm gonna shoot myself.
Wait, I have one for you. No, I'm just kidding.
Nate, you totally missed a whole bunch of Tiger Dong. Rewind it, and you'll be thankful.
Yeah, Stahl, there was a lot of Tiger Dong talk that you missed. So, you know.
Ethan Kurt. No, I'm not talking about you, bro. I was talking about somebody else.
She's talking about LeBron.
And LeBron James is overrated, extremely, in my opinion. Also, everybody keeps using they keep calling him the wrong name. It's La Flop, and like everybody says it wrong, like they're pronouncing his name wrong. It's La Flop, and I don't know if it's the enunciation. I don't know what's happening, but
there's something off for sure.
I don't trust anybody that does ads for Samsung phones.
Yes,
solid point. Solid point. Yeah.
I'm just waiting to
Or
see
Nike.
like what the inch of like the headband goes each
Oh
year.
yeah, have you
right?
noticed?
It gets wider and wider to hide that motherfucking like the space.
Just throw a do rag on it and just
Yeah.
call it a day. You know, just stop with the 4-inch sweatbands. Yeah.
Yeah, or
Just let it go.
admit that you're bald.
Yeah.
There ain't no shame in being bald. It's just a fact of life. So like
Jordan shaved it because he was a freaking man.
Well, Durant lets that little bald spot go.
Like who cares?
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, whatever.
Who cares? It's so silly.
Because Durant knows that he's good at basketball.
Exactly.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yes, I don't trust Blue Run, Ethan. Nike marketing motherfucker.
Exactly. Yeah, screw Blue Run and screw LeBron James and Nike. Screw all of them.
Well, I could tell you the translation. It's all about marketing, Ethan Turk. Yep.
Oh, I thought we were gonna get.
They admitted it. They admitted it's about marketing.
They told you straight up in several interviews that they are marketing a premium product. They just telling you we are paying. You're paying this extra because we want you to pay extra. Of course, we're exclusive, not because it's good, not because of anything else.
Because we designed the butterflies, so you gotta buy them.
And you know
Butterflies
what?
are pretty.
That's fine. I choose not to participate in that stuff. And
Exactly.
that means that there's more butterflies for everybody else. And that's great.
Blue Run can go fuck itself. That's my stand is,
I'm just literally not interested.
I see the bottles all the time, and I'm just like, nope, screw you.
Yeah. I'm just good. I would rather
I bought
have
4, but I refuse to buy any more.
Good on you. Good on you, Mike. That's
Stay
the
strong,
line.
Mike.
4
Enjoy
is enough.
Take that,
I
Sam.
cut the
Fuck Blue Run.
cord
Not
at
getting any
4.
more of my
I'm
money. 4 was the limit.
That was
like, I'm not falling for your
You
marketing.
don't want to spend $100 for non-age stated. Let's go.
Yeah.
Stay strong.
It's fine. It cracks me up.
Butterfly is
And Joe says, Blue Run.
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Independent and Joe.
Now, see, that's where you spend your money right there on a freaking bench-made. Oh, look at that.
Butterfly. Those are nice, but I can't afford
Is
that.
that Blue Run?
So good.
That might be Blue Run.
Okay, those are pretty, but they're not
but
practical.
that's the good butterfly right there, Mike.
Those are good.
That's,
You could use that.
that thing is worth every penny.
Those are nice. I can't afford that, but it's very nice.
It is. It is.
Just
If
get
you need
this
to
one.
cut somebody's face off, that's the knife you need.
We have several. But here's the thing: when you're cutting somebody's
Mike's
face,
just showing them all off. Yeah.
I don't know if I have enough bail money for
when
that.
I'm cutting someone's face off, Sean, I don't really am concerned about the quality of the blade. If you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, so here's the thing: you don't want it to get hung up on bone and tissue and cartilage. You want a clean cut. Otherwise, if you're hanging around too long, you're inevitably going to get caught. So
When I'm cutting someone's face
the
off.
faster you can get the face off.
Oh,
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I never
I
thought.
mean, I've killed a lot of people, and when you hit bone, it's not as fun.
That's true.
I
You need a
never
good
thought
sharp
about
knife.
that. I have a cheap old Smith & Wesson in my desk drawer. I might
Oh,
need.
God.
It's more of a stabby style knife than a,
Yep.
It is.
carving
Face-
faces off. Yeah,
Yep. It's
Since
a
you
nice
have your taken.
stabber.
yeah. But don't go for rib shots. You'll hit a bone inevitably, and you'll get caught up, and then
I was gonna go for a gut shot. Is that
Yeah.
wrong?
go.
No, that's the right
guts.
thing to
Soft
do.
belly. Soft belly.
Yeah, go
Fair
go
enough.
go,
Fair
go
enough.
stomach and intestines. They'll still bleed out. It's fine.
These are self-defense tips.
That's
like,
right.
I don't know what-
Just cut lower torso and cut the guts in half, and they're done.
They're busy.
They're gonna cry a lot.
I need one more.
Anyway, yeah. On that note, back to whiskey.
Like a little too. Yeah.
Probably should. Butterfly should be free. I agree, DMC, except for Benchmade. Those should not be free because they're amazing. But on bottles, yes. If it wasn't for good marketing,
Yeah.
who in their sane mind would buy Proper 12?
Yep.
Solid point. The thing is, I don't even like the guy that did the marketing for Proper 12. I'm not even going to say his name because I don't like him. That's how much I don't like him.
I mean, he lost a couple times to,
He did. He's also a complete asshole. I don't like him at all.
So what kind of person that is a
and he said some kind of like pretty racist stuff as well. Like I don't like.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised not. But what kind of professional fighter tries to beat up like an old person? I just don't understand.
Assholes. That's the kind of
Yeah, it's just like okay. Drink my whiskey. I'm good, thanks. Ooh, blue spot.
That's good.
There we go.
Irish.
That's for Stacy H.
Faux show.
Good call.
Mm-hmm. That was the first bottle.
Or I have 2 backups. It's fine.
That's another good call there, Jack. Yeah, passing a blue run for Wathans.
Yes.
Are you guys seeing those around the Wathans?
I don't know.
Not in California, but we can order them to be delivered here.
Oh, okay.
Of course you can.
I completely agree. Blue Spot is better than Blue Run.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That Blue Spot was the first Irish that I was on board that I was like, I can drink this every day.
I will be right back again.
Go take a shit. I mean, he's got the runs.
Yeah. Hey, if you start crying on the toilet, take your time.
No, it's just like I'm trying to hydrate rapidly, and that's turning into pee pretty quickly as well. So,
no worries. Go do your thing.
Go pee pee out of your butthole.
Yeah, Tim Evans, how did you like your Blue Spot?
Yep. He's got the shits.
It's brown. It's brown.
It's brown.
No, it's blue.
Oh, I thought he was going. Okay, I thought he was going number 2.
Oh, number 2. Yeah, he might be. I hope he's watching TikTok because that's a great thing to do.
He's gonna.
I hear there's sad stories, but also boobs.
Yeah, there's boobs. There's boobs.
Cheers.
But is it PG?
Nicest people? You know, it's amazing. I realized that people really like me on TikTok because these girls send me these. They send me these messages and they're like, "Hi, sweetie."
Oh, that's so kind.
Wait, is their name Svetlana though?
I like that. I like when people call me sweetie.
Yeah, I'm like, "Oh, hi. You seem so nice." I don't. I delete it, but
I don't know. I haven't gotten into TikTok. I think I'm too old for that.
I am too old for that.
you know, we have more subscribers or followers or whatever it's called on TikTok than we do on YouTube.
That's crazy.
I don't have. I just don't have the energy for that. I mean, I barely even do the Instagram because this is like.
I think there's more bourbon TikTokers than whiskey tubers.
Really? Wow. Good Lord. That's shit ton.
But see, when you come to the point where you're just concentrated on followers, that takes the fun out of it because we're a community and we're about kind of just like coming together how we are. Not like, ooh, I have X amount of followers. Like, who the fuck cares?
I don't think.
Who cares?
I mean, honestly, Livewire is clearly not about subscribers. So
it's a fun place to be, you know, and you come and hang out, right?
Yeah, I think it's a place we can go drink good whiskey and hang out and have fun together. And
exactly. And I think that's what it should be. Not about like, oh, I've got X amount of followers. Well, how many people actually watch your videos? So you might have X amount of followers, but what are your like watches on your video?
Yeah, or even then it's like who engages with you, who you know, like who asks you questions. That's the more I think that's what's more fun because that's I always respond to all the comments and stuff. I find that more interesting than anything else. Like the conversations that hopefully you can get started and learn about other things by watching other people's channels and stuff like that. I find that most intriguing about YouTube. That's probably why I've never been to TikTok because it's not interactive like that. It's just a nonstop feed. It's just a nonstop feed of just garbage. Here's some more stuff to stare at. It's like, okay,
I'm totally there.
It's a great I guess if you're into that thing, it's a great like escape for a couple minutes or whatever. But it's just my jam.
Yeah.
Like
I'm there for TikTok, but to fall in your face, but that's it.
So Adam does a great job at TikTok. He knows way more about it than I do. He manages all of the TikTok for Livewire.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
But I will say outside of what Adam does, like TikTok is like these YouTube shorts or, Instagram shorts or Facebook shorts where
Oh, okay.
You can just like keep flicking, and it'll be like a Friday night. I'll grab a Glen. I'll go outside and a bottle, and I'll go outside.
No
My
judgment.
dog's in the yard. It's summertime. It's like you can just like waste hours going through these stupid videos. Some of them funny. Some of them tug at your heartstrings.
Yeah, like that one. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
like
like
I don't like
one-
that when I'm drinking
It was
whiskey.
like this old like army veteran in a wheelchair, and like his grandson came up in a soldier uniform, and he's like, and he like goes,
Oh no. Oh God.
to his grandson, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I don't need that when I'm drinking.
Me either, Sean.
Nope.
I'm already sad.
Did I just get you with that? And I was just
I'm already
reenacting
on the edge, Mike. I don't need the push.
Hey, I know how to like translate to the audience. That's what happens. It's me just the drama flows.
I appreciate that.
Real quick, Vic, are you actually going live in 10 minutes? All right. Yeah, I mean, you said JK at the end, but I mean, if you are, then like I'm about to tap out anyway. So if
I
somebody
didn't see the JK, so I think, hey, Big Vic, you're up.
Big
Yeah,
Vic, if you don't go live in 10 minutes, I'm never gonna forgive you.
There you go.
Well, there you go. How about that? And also, Bullweth Bourbon, I didn't say cheers to you, brother. So cheers to you.
Pretty big deal. I have over 100 followers.
What's the ID channel?
Hey.
You're a big baller now, Mike.
What
Yeah.
does ID stand for?
Hey, do you like this?
Bloodwire whiskey. I can't read.
We're on a phone. I'm sorry. It's tiny.
No, so if I
Nobody drinks alone.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that.
Yeah, is that on your website?
Yes, it is.
Okay, because I've been meaning to order some shirts from you and then also Vic.
And Mike, I've been meaning to make some shirts to put on your website, and I just haven't done it because I suck.
Someone send me a logo.
Call me anytime this weekend, buddy. We will figure it out for you.
Real question though, because eventually I will get to the shirts, but that's not as important. Do I need to send the flight to Whack and Mashville still? Like, I never really got a clear answer on that, so I don't know.
No. So we're waiting a couple weeks. So this week, obviously, it's too late. Next week, I think Jim Morris might be going in place of us because we're going to be in Vegas. So we might jump on, or everybody there next Sunday that's left, because some people are going home on Sunday. But so the week after that, we're going to start doing battles. So we might even start going to the next round.
Okay.
As well as, the first round that we're in, because I mean, it's taking a long time. We'd like to get through this before next year. So
yeah.
Are we still in the first round bracket? I just want to clarify.
So the first round bracket left is Whack versus Mashbill.
Okay.
Technically Bourbon versus Eric.
Oh, no kidding.
Who fell asleep in the hangout earlier. Eric, it's your fault. I'm not letting you off the hook.
That's believable.
Jay, I would need that. I need that, Jay. But
wait a second.
Yes.
What?
Mike, is Friday nights becoming the normal like off-stream hangout thing?
No, Vic and I just kind of hung out for a little while, and then I'm like, oh shit, Sean's on. I'm gonna go jump on.
Okay, because like I want to. I mean, we've talked about it. Like I want to get that thing going. It's just finding a night that somebody isn't going that I want to watch is difficult. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Yeah, and then we sent it to a couple people, and it's no big deal.
No, I mean I got it last week, but I was on, as I told you. So life is life.
Yeah, no, I mean there's not really a night where there's not multiple people going anymore.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, and nothing against other channels. It's just there's certain nights that like I definitely want to be on with these folks because like they've supported my channel and I want to show love back. And so
that's why I'm here right now, Sean. I appreciate you and the fancies. Exactly.
And so exactly, and so that's why like Sunday nights out. Friday nights I go. Thursday is Dan. So and then the rest of the week I'm usually busy like doing other stuff. So, but I'm thinking although I hate to do it because that's Jason's night, and I don't really want to like take away from him. But like Jason's big enough, like it won't matter. But I'm thinking Wednesday nights during Jason, although that's probably a bad time for. I don't know.
There's not a good time, right? Like that's the thing. If you look at how Twitch does things, Twitch is a prime example of how live streams, kind of get done. And eventually you get to a point where, there's going to be multiple streams, even if they're doing the same damn thing, right? Like, like the bottom line is everybody wants to start a new channel with lives because they think it's, because it's easier than doing produced content, right? Produced content is the hardest part of making YouTube videos.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. And so that's why Adam and I do lives. But eventually you're going to get to a point where it's like if you want to do lives, you're going to have to go at the same time as someone else, even if it's the same thing. Like anybody that wants to start their own channel, like do what you love to do and what you're having fun doing. Even if it's interrupting a friend, right? Like a friend might, like Sean might be going at the same time as Burben. I love both of them. And, it's unfortunate that, they can't be on each other's stream, but everybody has the right to make their own channel.
Yeah.
And do what they want with that channel. And sometimes it's not in your best interest, but what you do, Sean, is very different than what Jason does. And for the record, he's not going to feel you going live at the same time.
Well, so
even the hangout you're talking about, he's not going to feel it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it'll basically be like all backstage. Like we talked about before. I mean, it's really for it's really for Whiskey Tube to chat offline without an audience.
I like that.
Yeah, and so
the downside lives is I can't edit her. So backstage would be, ideal.
Well, I mean, not too bad, but like, if you're, my thought is, if you're going through some shit and you want to share it, then you can. So just some background for all those watching and all those on the panel. I've been through a little bit of things, and so I've done the AA meetings, I've done the anger management meetings, and incarcerated, and so what I found is that when the audience is around, or if you're around too many people that you don't know, then you don't really share what you need to share, and so you never get the bad out. And as humans, we kind of need to do that. We kind of like it. So like all these like tough guys, I used to be one, maybe, I don't know, whatever the hell. It doesn't much matter. I mean, like that whole thing is stupid now. Like now that I'm older, like I realize how ignorant that life is. But like all the guys that I looked up to as being like macho, whatever, like all the that really is they just never dealt with all their stuff. So they're just like this rage machine walking around society, which is not a good way to be. So it's much healthier to like talk about the crazy shit you're going through rather than,
Yeah.
And I think, honestly, what you're talking about is much more in depth about the people that are, kind of in a tighter circle in Whiskey Tube and giving them a place to be able to come and just have a friend, right? What they're looking for.
Yeah.
But I do think like one thing that has amazed me is how Whiskey Tube has found people that just kind of need somebody to talk to, and everybody shares their phone number, everybody texts each other. Like we have friends, Slapshot told me one time, he's like, I can't believe how good these friends are, and I've never met them in person. You know what I mean? And it's like that's true. Like I think a lot of the stuff that we do is not as much a show as it is like meeting the fancies, meeting Sean. It's it just amazes me that Whiskey Tube steps up every time, be it like the fundraiser is the easiest part of what we do, but there's so many people like Cheech that have built relationships with people that just needed somebody to talk to.
What this shit, Craig McDonald. Sean, if you're trying to increase the presence of your channel, You need to get the other half of Livewire Whiskey. It's much more popular and influential. Cheers, Mike.
I brought him aboard Livewire because he's the talent.
No, but back to what Mike was saying.
There's always a Bryce and there's always a Bronze, so you know.
No, I mean, I agree. I mean,
Would
some of the
Breeze
best.
be what he is without his partner? Nope. Maybe he would. I don't know. I'm not really a talent coordinator.
Also, good night, Joe. But back to what Mike was saying. Seriously, though, no, I agree, Mike. I mean, some of the best conversations of my life have happened backstage on Whiskey Tube. Because I mean, sure, you know, you got a few drinks in you, whatever. But sometimes that's when you get out the shit that you're really dealing with that you can't talk about when you're not, you know, a little intoxicated. And what's interesting to me is
never get intoxicated.
Right. Definitely. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Ignore that. I mean, but what's interesting to me is that even though there may not be people that have had the exact same past life as me, they've had similar experiences that relate to mine. Because like trauma is trauma regardless of how you got there. Like it doesn't much matter how you got there. Yes. The trauma is the same. And so the way that your brain copes with it is the same regardless of what the mechanism was that got you there.
Yes.
And so, yeah, so I've had lots of great conversations with people from all walks of life just based on their experiences that are somewhat similar to mine. So
that's amazing. I was actually having a thought about that last week on a run I took. I'm just so sick and tired of this trauma measuring game. Yeah. Oh no, my trauma was bigger than your trauma, blah blah blah. It's not about that. It's about we're all human beings. We all go through some shit. Maybe all need to just relax a little bit and give each other some space. I'm just so over this. My trauma is bigger than your trauma. It has nothing to do with that.
And it's a stupid contest to even have. Like, why would you even? Yeah,
it's so dumb.
Why would you even want a contest for that? Like,
yeah, like no, my past life is shittier than your past life. Like, okay, well, I mean, whatever the fucking medal that wins you.
You're right. You're fucked up, Sean.
I mean, you're right, but so what?
You're not wrong.
But that's where I think like the Whiskey Tube, like I you know, a lot of people focus on how much Whiskey Tube gives financially to whatever comes up, be it the Alzheimer's thing or, you know, Jerry Black, which I still love you, Jerry. I hope you're healing emotionally, but you know, I almost think like even with Jerry Black losing his wife and going through, it almost helped him more just how supportive everybody was, regardless of the financial gift that people gave. Like that's the hard part of anything. Like anybody can go say, I can save $10 this week and make sure this person gets a little bit of help. But you know, we make the phone calls. Like I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, Tim Evans is right. Best people in this community. And when you compare this community to other online communities, like I mean, not to say that like some people don't know the YouTube drama that goes on in the background, but overall, this community is not toxic. Like there's not people stirring up, you know, venom like other online communities are. And maybe it's because we're all older and can buy good whiskey. I don't know. But you know, the bottom line is like you don't get the trolls that you get in other communities where, you know.
Yeah. Just my 2 cents. But I think that so there's kind of this double-edged sword in a way to whiskey. So in some ways, we're all screwed up. That's how we got to whiskey. Like you don't get to whiskey by not being screwed up. Like you can't just like think, yeah, I need to drink whiskey every day because I'm just fine.
Super normal, Sean. Everybody knows that.
Yeah. So now I'm not saying that's true of everybody, but I feel like meeting enough of the people in this community, it feels like you got here because You needed a coping mechanism, maybe. That's my experience. I can't put that on you, but I'm just saying that that's maybe how you got here. Now, what I find is interesting, though, is that the other side of that is that because you're screwed up and you've been through some stuff, it also makes you very compassionate to other people suffering because you know what it's like.
I am not a mod, Tim, or I would help you.
We can fix that. Say something in chat. Say something in chat, Mike.
Hold on.
Say any words. Say Sean sucks. It's fine. Doesn't matter.
Oh, Tim, that's not a bad autocorrect.
No, that's not bad.
Because it took me two times, read-throughs. He just wants you to take his comment off the screen because he doesn't like that he misspelled.
You know what's a bad autocorrect?
Oh,
when it says duck, and that's not what you're talking about. It's a goddamn duck.
Yeah, Tim,
dude,
it's all good.
Those goddamn iPhones correct the things you don't want corrected and don't correct the things you want.
It should know how I talk right about now.
Learn big data is a real thing. Learn something, iPhone.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Hey, and to say that you think that this is the best community, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, that's a fine comment.
No, he was talking about best people, I think, his community.
Oh, I see. I didn't read it correctly because I'm drunk. My bad, Tim Evans.
I think it's
good English.
It was close enough for English. Yeah.
It seems good to me.
That's it. Yeah. Sounded great in my drunk brain, so cheers to you, Tim Evans.
Same here.
Yeah, I agree, Commandante Lou. Like, there's all different sorts in Whiskey Tube. It really boggles my mind that how whiskey kind of brings us all to a common ground, right? Like, it doesn't matter your political affiliation, it doesn't matter your religion, it doesn't matter any of that other stuff. We have a common ground, and as long as you don't eat your steak well done, we love you.
Exactly.
That's me.
Yeah.
Is it all right?
I like my cow dead.
Is it okay if I don't eat steak?
I mean, as long as you don't make it well done, I don't care what you do with it.
I have to get the look from you and her? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm not judging. I'm just really judgmental.
That's true.
I feel
I
feel it deep.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Some people don't know how to eat steak. It's fine.
I don't eat steak at all. How about that? Is that okay?
It's okay.
It's fine.
Hey, Kara,
Better than well done.
For nearly 3 years, I was in that boat, so yeah, I understand.
It's been over 20 for
Do I
me.
have to leave right now? You're kind of irritating me right now, Sean.
To be fair, if it makes you feel any better, Mike, now I find my own steak, if that helps. I'm not going to get into the... You know what I mean.
Fancies live in California. Like, I get it.
Like, wait, Sean, you're talking about roadkill? What the fuck are you talking about?
A hunter.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's exactly what I meant.
He's not that. He's Kentucky, not Tennessee.
Like,
shit, there's a difference.
Okay, you can buy that here in shops, okay? So...
No, it's not that. But I'm pretty sure that wasn't a cow. Okay,
No, it's a really weird horns if it was a cow.
But they do have steaks. To be fair, they do.
They do have steaks.
Yeah.
Hey, I only know of Hunting and Red Dead Redemption. That's it.
It's a good one.
Okay. I mean, so
Redemption.
And I know, like, you know, we're getting into religious territory, and we just kind of just said that that's not our thing. But to me, like, hunting is nearly a spiritual experience, because there's something. I mean, because let me state outright that I don't like feel nothing when I kill a deer. So I'm not like this crazy psychopath. It's just like, let's murder all the deer. It's that, like, there's this deeper connection when you hunt and that's your food. And I do everything I can to not waste anything. And the way I got here was through veganism, because I thought that would be the answer that I wanted to the problems of the world. Ends up that doesn't really work for a 6'3", 230-pound male that exerts himself every day for a living. You need a lot of calories, and it's really, really hard to get those calories being a vegan. And I tried. It's just, it requires basically nonstop eating.
Yeah.
And, you know, and as much as I'd like to do that, it's just not really possible. So I was like, okay, so how can I kind of take myself out of this cycle of things that I don't really like? That's more humane. And I know that sounds strange, but so the thing about hunting deer specifically is that they're living their life up until they find you. They're just out there doing whatever deer do. And I know a lot about what deer do now because that's a big part of my life. And they're amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, they truly are. Like it hurts me every time that moment comes. But nonetheless, you know, if you're good at what you do, then they feel pain for a very short period of time. And that's always the goal. And when you compare that to what your typical steak suffering time span is, it's much shorter. So, you know, and I'm not going to get all preachy, but so that's how I got into hunting, because I was like, I need meat. So how can I do it in a way that doesn't totally suck? And so, yeah, that's what it is.
And I will also say that, like, hunting is more than just the kill part of it. Like, the kill part is the last and the least favorite part of it. You know, I tell my son, like, he was getting so frustrated. My older son, we went hunting last year, and it was like he'd never gotten a deer. He's been like 2 years in a row, and 3 years in a row, whatever it is. And he's like, I'm starting to hate this. And I was like, dude, once you pull the trigger, like, that's the least fun part of this. You know what I mean? Like, I do believe there's something.
That's where the work starts. Yeah.
Yeah. If you eat meat at all, or wear leather shoes at all, or whatever, right? Like, this is happening, whether you know it or not.
Yep.
And I do think there is, to Sean's point, there's something spiritual about being willing to do something that, you know, you is happening anyway, right? Like, you know what I mean? There's an active, I don't know, I can't think of the way of it, but it is kind of a spiritual, kind of a responsibility thing.
Well,
it's a conscious decision. It's a conscious decision. You choose to do it, as opposed to other means where you don't have the conscious thought. You just receive, right? So there's a difference. You know what the consequences are. You know what the outcomes are, and it's a conscious choice.
Yeah,
it's more of an individual decision.
You don't have to be the one that kills the deer or the cow or whatever, right? Like, that's not what it is. Right. And I will tell you, like, as somebody that has been a hunter my whole life, you're sad when it's a bird. You're sad, you know, it's I mean, you just took something's life. If it's an ant, I'm not really worried about it, but, like, you know, the bigger animals, you know, the animals, not the bugs. Spiders, kill them.
That's what I say.
So real quick, Greg McDonald, I just gotta say, I don't. I mean, I get what you're getting at, but I don't even agree with the catch and release fishing. Like, if I'm catching a fish, I only catch it for food. So I don't sport fish or whatever you call that. Like, if I'm fishing for the reason to acquire meat.
That's the difference between a sport and a means to sustain oneself, right? Catch and release is a sport at that point, right?
I mean,
double bath.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, now I don't like this story, but I'll share it. So, this was like my second year of deer hunting, and I made a bad shot, and the deer went down quickly, but it wasn't, you know, it didn't kill it effectively. And so I came up on it, and it wasn't moving much, and so I thought that I had done my job right. And then, you know, you realize that it's still alive. And so that's always a moment that sucks. And granted, I had the equipment on me to dispatch it quickly, but it's still, like, that's a much more personal thing than shooting a bullet. And so then you, like, that's when like I said, that was like my second year. And so, like, that's when you get this deeper connection, because when you're severing a spinal cord with your own knife, like that's a really
Yeah,
I was just kidding, bubble bath. I was just joking.
Then it really means something to you. Like that, you can't. There's only one way to have that experience, and
there's no undoing that, right?
Yeah. So, but at the same time, though, like even though that is not a great memory, like putting the animal at peace is like I said, that's spiritual. You're doing, instead of, I mean, because I've seen videos of guys on YouTube that don't do that, and that shit pisses me off. Like they'll just start cleaning the animal alive-ish, and like that's not, you don't do that. So yeah, I mean, it's this. So if you're not a psychopath and you don't do that,
exactly.
So that's how you know. That's how, and like, yeah, but I mean, like it, like
the only spiders that, I'm sorry, go ahead.
And like I love hunting because of what it is, like the totality of it. But yeah, I mean, there's always moments in life, like regardless of what you're doing, that are gonna suck. But yeah, it's in some ways
I watched,
it's
there's
beautiful.
a show on Netflix that I kind of appreciated, like his view on hunting, right? Like he hunts for meat, he gives it to his family throughout the year. He eats the entirety of the animal that's
Steve
edible.
Rhinella.
Yeah. And
yeah.
so there was one point where he's bear hunting in Alaska, right? And he's in a legal spot. He's got the tag. He's doing what he's doing, and he's looking down the barrel, the scope, and he's like, he just puts the gun aside, and he's like, sometimes I just want to watch a bear more than I want to shoot a bear.
Yeah.
And I just kind of respected that, right? Like, because sometimes, to him, it's not just about the kill, even though he makes a TV show about it, right? Even in the TV show. And I don't know, I just kind of respected that, where it was like, they're beautiful. Like he respects the animal so much that sometimes I don't even want to. I just want to watch him, feed on the mussels in the, bay or whatever it is he was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember this is third or fourth year. There was this beautiful buck, similar to the story that Mike's telling. And, like they have, like their senses are so keen. And so he was a ways off. If I had to guess, somewhere in the 150 to 200 yard range.
That's close in Colorado, buddy.
Not in Kentucky. It's not. We have a lot of dense woods. Yeah. But he was kind of in this clearing, and I had raised my gun and just barely bumped this branch on the way to raising my gun. I mean, and like I said, he's 150 to 200 yards away, and his head popped up and looked dead at me. He didn't move. I mean, I had the shot. He was still broadside.
You're like, sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, and so I didn't take it because I mean, like he's looking at me through my scope, and and so it's just like, okay,
you would have had nightmares for years.
No, I mean, honestly, it's like you won because like you spotted me, so you win. Yeah, that's like there's only there's only one way to have that moment, and it's like hunting is it's my favorite time of year for those kinds of things. I mean, the meat is nice, like because it's food, but like it's just there's nothing like it. It's amazing.
And somebody up there was like, "There's nothing better than deer steaks or whatever," and I'm like, "You never had mule deer
or elk? Elk's pretty damn amazing as well."
No, but mule deer is not. It goes honestly. It goes like moose meat, whitetail.
I haven't had mule deer either because we don't have it.
Elk, whitetail, and then mule deer. Mule deer is like, we eat it. We eat the whole deer. But yeah, we've had people come out here and they're like, we're just taking the back straps and the loins and everything else we're going to donate.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean,
yeah,
I'm assuming you
are really, really, really tasty.
I'm assuming you've tried like brining them and all that stuff to try and get the gaminess out.
So mule deer eat a lot of sage, so they
Oh,
end
okay.
up way
Yeah.
gamier. Typically, I mean, there's some that are like corn fed in the farms around here, but most of them are mountains where they're eating sage, and the food that they eat really changes the taste. Mule deer are way more rugged on average than the whitetail are. They're living in a rugged environment. They don't have
They just
the
like
bean fields all over.
just like fucking ripped and jacked.
Hey,
Yeah.
and Greg, I was just giving you a hard time, man. I don't mind me.
I like Les Stroud's TV shows in general. They're not all hunting.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I like adventure. I like being in the wilderness, in the mountains. Like, I mean, I live in Colorado in the plains. So Colorado's like plains and then mountains, if you've never been here.
Yeah.
And my wife and I, we go up there just with my cameras and we just, we put the big old lens on there and we just, go out and start shooting pictures of the elk and the moose and the sandhill crane. They call it the
ribeye in the sky.
Ribeye in the sky. That's it. Yep. Yeah, to me, even the hunting, like I have a deer tag this year in November up by Steamboat Springs in Colorado. Oops. Hands changing focus. And my son has it and my brother has a tag, and I'm like, I don't even want to shoot one. I just want to go up with my brother and my son and spend time in the woods, a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, woods, I mean, you probably have, but
it's not woods like you got. It's more mountains than woods, but yeah, a lot of rocks. It is called the Rocky Mountains. So
it's true. So still living in the woods. Again, I brought up earlier with Mike. Try brining your roast and then slow smoking and see what results that gives you. We
do that with geese because geese aren't the greatest either to eat.
Yeah. Like
they're not a chicken, just so you know. They're a little gamier than a chicken.
The best venison I had was deer sticks and jerky.
Oh yeah. So if you have whitetail, like in Midwest whitetails,
that's what it was.
They're eating corn and soybeans,
just
and
like me.
All the good stuff that is just, it makes them taste better than the mule deer who are eating sage and cactus.
Fair.
People don't know this. Colorado is high desert, right? Like even in the mountains, it's considered desert climate.
Fair.
Indeed. I'm
Jeez, Sean, I'm going to bed. You just made me tired.
I'm fading quickly here, folks. As much as I would love to continue to hang and all the things. I'm gonna. What's that like?
Jake, I was saying goodnight. His internet keeps cutting out.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, and thank you everybody for hanging out. I mean, 20 of you still hanging at 1:15 in the AM my time. Appreciate you all. Appreciate the fancies. Appreciate you, Mike. You guys are great.
I love the fancies.
We love you too, Mike.
I mean, just look at this. Like I don't even deserve this. This is ridiculous.
I'm totally bummed out. You guys aren't coming to Vegas next week.
I'm sorry. It's a logistics issue. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's not that we don't want to be there.
I forgive you.
Thank you. Okay, now I can sleep tonight.
And cheers to winners. Well, winner of the Patreon giveaway. Mash Bill just striking twice. Like, good on him.
Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah. You asked this earlier. I'm sorry, Clicker. So I am in South Central Kentucky. So if you know where Lake Cumberland is, I'm directly south of Lake Cumberland. If you want to come find me, that's where I'm at. So unlikely you will. It's pretty unlikely you'll find me. But if you want to try, that's the general area.
Apparently, you're in a rural area.
I am.
When we ship stuff to you, we have to pay an extra surcharge. So that's friendship. That's love, right?
Like, I don't even doubt that. Like that.
They're like, we don't go out there.
Are you
You
sure
two are
want to send us out
amazing.
there?
You guys are givers.
Like, there's not even a town there. Where are you?
They're like, are you sure?
So when somebody
Like-
sends you something, they love you.
That's
Okay.
an
True.
address.
There's probably some people be like, oh no, I'm out. Nope, there's an extra surcharge. Nope, he's not getting that shit. You know it.
Next
I
to
mean-
the corn and bean field.
Honestly, that's mainly what's here. Like, that's not even an exaggeration. It's corn and soybeans, pretty much as far as the eye can see. And there is a small town as well. So
Which is why there's a huge whitetail population. Going back to that.
yes, there is.
Okay. It's all
Anyway, I will
right.
let you guys go. Appreciate you. And fancies, I appreciate you putting up with my rural location and still sending stuff anyway. You guys
Anytime,
are
man.
working on it.
True love.
Anytime.
That's it. Last time, folks, please subscribe to both of these great channels, Fancies and Livewire Whiskey. Mods, if you could drop the links. If we have mods in the, yeah, we do.
We are
Drop the
mods,
links
but we're busy.
one last time, so that way anybody that isn't subscribed can do so. Please do so. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody on panel. You guys have been phenomenal. Have a good night, and we will see you next week. Peace.
Cheers.